Hi, YouTube. I was just telling chat that I don't want to mess around today because I think we're on the finale today, baby. Either that or we're like close to it. The only thing we have left to do, Storylock 2. We're probably 2 streams away. I don't know how fast it's gonna go. Maybe Takumi's gonna get knocked out for another month. That we only have this route left. There's another finale I've couldn't pout. Copian freeing Takumi and Hiroko from this hell. Twitch is superior. Oh, hey, Dip. Welcome to the other chat. Why are the mods moving over to YouTube chat? Add to some type of event to make that blog look really annoying. Yeah, that looked annoying. Chad, someone should gift a sub for September. You could be the first sub of September. You could be the chosen one. So I can shit talk effectively. This really was the 100-line Last Defense Academy. So yeah, how are you doing? Well, I play this. Mods recognize superior streaming platform? Bruh. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? It feels like your mind's somewhere else.
Yeah, the thing is...
Did he just get those memories back? Yo! Dapper! Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs! And congrats, Lucia! One of them went to you! W Dapper! Giga Chad! We're probably not giving ending this episode, maybe next episode? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Either way, we're basically the finale. Was a gamble. I'd Lucia Rainbow was getting one. Nice, nice.
I know it's sudden, and it'll probably sound weird, but... I figured it out. I think I know who's behind the murders in the mystery timeline. I know who X is.
What? We know! We played through that timeline. It's Kako. It's Kako.
Oh, you knew?
Oh. More accurately, it's a Gi-possessed version of her. A Kako G. To borrow the term you came up with yesterday.
How long have you known that?
Oh. The whole time. Ever since I got my memories back on day 3.
Why didn't you say anything?
You never asked. But why do you know it all of a sudden?
I saw it in a dream. Or I guess it's more like some memories from that timeline came back to me.
Weird. That's very weird. Him getting memories partway through the route. Hi, Spez. I mean, hello there, Spez. I just saw that you named Arara voice. Arara. Hiroko is the Arara lady. Yes, I'm gonna be doing her voice in the Arara voice. And that explains why you've been so spacey. Arara Takumi. Try not to get too fixated on it. Concentrate on tonight's sleep. Arara.
I can't just turn off my emotions. Aurora. Especially when those memories. Some of the things I saw. Aurora.
Oh. It's Nozomi, isn't it? You're feeling bad about not being able to save her. Arara. Takumi, why are we leaving tonight? Arara. Okay, that was a minute. That was a funny use of that.
To catch X, to stop Kako G.
And what will happen when we do that?
A new branch of the mystery timeline will be created. One where Aver and the others survive, and Nozomi won't have to die.
Exactly. The focus on making that a reality. This is our chance to get back in the Gi for everything they've done to us. Longest minute ever. Of course, the one we'll be facing won't have actually killed anyone yet.
Maybe, but I'm still not letting it off the hook.
Well said. Is this where we're going to see someone kidnapping her in the middle of the night? And we'll run out crying or whatever? You guys really want to ban Spaz for that?
It was 4:13 a.m. The two of us had already put on our leap suits. Hiroko was adjusting the machine settings. I decided to ask her a few things, just to make sure everything was clear. So we're leaving the Hunt mystery timeline.
No, there's no Kakuji there at this point.
Oh, right. The Gi-possessed Kako isn't actually the mystery Kako. She came from another timeline. Or maybe I should say she was sent there, sent by, well...
I know. By me. That version of me thought she was doing the right thing, but it had serious consequences for the mystery timeline. No. All the more reason why I have to fix this. It was my mistake. This is the least I can do to atone for it.
So the timeline we were leaping to is...
The Box of Calamity timeline. We can't get away from the boxes, chat. You can never get away from the boxes. We're always going back to the boxes. That's such a funny picture. Out of context. She's just being stabbed by a teddy bear. Hi, Citrus.
I looked at the time in my helmet window. It was 4:15 a.m. Hiroko and I locked eyes and nodded. Alright, let's go.
Did you have a good day? Pretty good. Yeah. Like I said, I didn't work today. I didn't work today, so I just... watch Fallout. Later, Spaz. So if you want to stay on for a bit, bum in the background? Okay, I'll make it sleep well. We're here.
Yeah, I know I said this last time, but it barely feels like we went anywhere.
That's just how it works. Get used to it. I feel like, oh yeah, I watched the Fallout show today and I'm really hyped for season 2 now. That's all I did. That took like I watched 7 episodes, 2 to 8 of that, which took me like many hours. I watched it at 2 times speed because I've got Zoomer brain rot and I can't watch things at 1 time speed.
What's our plan for catching Kakoji?
No. The me from this timeline, Hiroko 3, will be here soon. She'll have knocked Kakoji out with an anesthetic.
So she's bringing her here to send her to another timeline. Hiroko nodded. Her helmet moved up and down slightly. When's she coming?
I don't remember the exact time. Around 5 a.m. I think. Watch a full show 2 times a... Yeah. Redeems? God damn it. Okay, I need some sort of visual indicator on my screen. Because as I've explained, chat, if I have multi-stream chat open, it doesn't show me the alerts. So, Andre redeemed ASMR Ada Ada for a whole minute. I am not an ASMR streamer, but I will do my best to fit that.
Are we just gonna have to wait around until then?
Yes, and we can hide somewhere we won't be spotted. Also, hello there, us, Asa, and Olive.
What about our suits, Aurora?
It's best to keep them on. If she feels threatened, Hiroko 3 might use her emo anima to attack us.
And so we waited, but things didn't go exactly according to plan.
The urge to abuse moderates, Arara.
5 a.m. arrived, and there was still no sign of Hiroko 3. We waited 5 minutes more, and another 5. By 5:15 a.m., I couldn't take the numb feeling in my legs anymore.
Okay, I'm done.
I'm gonna go take a look outside. Keep an eye on things in here, okay?
What? Wait.
I'll be right back, I promise. I ran outside to find countless drops of water falling from the sky. That rain stuff again. Right, it rains on day 24. I looked around but didn't see anyone anywhere. If Hideko 3 is coming, it will be from that direction. I took off down a nearby street to check. Still no sign of Hideko 3, or Kako G for that matter. This road is the fastest way to the lab from the school. Maybe something happened that made her take another route.
And Takumi.
I walked to the nearest crossroads and decided to take a look down one of the other streets. And then I saw something. Someone. They were standing there looking right at me.
Oh my god, that is such a menacing picture. I didn't even notice him for the first couple of seconds. Does he have a weapon?
The sun still wasn't up, and the rain didn't help visibility at all.
D20 forgot out of voice with Jamie GPS.
Because of that, I couldn't make out who it was.
Is that Hideko 3? No, she'd be carrying Kakoji. So maybe
Something clicked and everything became clear.
it's me. That's the me from the Box of Calamity timeline.
Shoot. Okay, Chad, Box of Calamity timeline. This is the really effed up one who ends up seeing the walls made of flesh and blood and stuff, right? I forget which variant Takumi does Story Lock 2 Takumi is. Sorry, we're playing as the SF timeline Takumi. That's one of the past, but not a required one. Right. Makes sense, Eureka.
Hey, wait!
He ran after me. The rain was stronger now, but it wasn't slowing him down.
Hi, Bunny Rabbit.
If he caught up with me, it would cause a lot of problems. I had to throw him off. But how? I tried to think of something as I headed down the road to the lab. I jumped over a puddle and ran a good 60 feet.
Oh.
Then there was a dull thud behind me. I spun around to see what had happened. Lying there on the soaking wet sidewalk was Takumi 3. He wasn't moving and there was somebody else there too.
Oh.
It must be Hiroko. She stood over Takumi 3 and looked down at him. He looked up at her and croaked out a single word in a weak, faltering voice.
Who?
He never finished his question. The next moment his eyes glazed over and he passed out.
Okay, chat, here's an interesting thought. We've never actually seen two Hirokos in the same room. Every time we should see two Hirokos. Interestingly enough, I don't know what the hell this would imply, but it always happens off screen. Like, we're knocked out or we've left the room or something.
Was it okay to leave him there like that?
We moved him inside a building with a roof. That's good enough. Come on, we have to get back to the lab. This is the one where Kako screws up the tracking, right?
Right. We ran back to the lab and into the PLM room. There was nobody there, but something was strange. The air was somewhat hazy, almost as if...
Oh no.
Yuriko rushed over to the control console and began furiously typing on the keyboard.
Damn it, we're too late.
What's wrong?
I checked the log. The machine was last used 10 minutes ago.
What? How?
One person made the leap. Their destination was the Hun Mystery Timeline. You know what that means.
Kako G's gone. Just in the last 10 minutes?
I'm afraid so. Hiroko 3 must have arrived and sent her away while we were outside.
No. We didn't have time to stand around and feel sorry for ourselves. We needed to act and fast. Then we have to go to. We followed her to the Hun Mystery Line and... Yuriko shook her head.
We can't.
Why?
Look at the display in your helmet. It keeps track of blood space wave activity.
They're looking pretty low.
Right, we won't be able to leap again for a while. It's 2 days until they'll be strong enough again. 8:10 p.m. on day 26.
So we're...
Yes, we're going to be stuck here for a while. In the box of Calamity timeline.
You've got to be kidding.
Oh, we're stuck here.
Yuriko and I discussed what we should do next. Eventually we decided to carry Takumi 3 back to the school. We couldn't just leave him out here there in the ruins all night.
Man, the game looks really good with rain. I'm surprised it uses rain so infrequently. Hi, Viney.
With Takumi 3 hoisted on my back, we made our way back to the last Defense Academy. The sun was coming up by the time we arrived.
The morning announcement will be playing soon. We have to hurry.
How about you help me with this guy then?
Excuse me. Carry luggage. That's your job, servant. At least it's on the Box of Blessings timeline. That one sucked. Whoa! It was good. It was just terribly... It had far too many downtime days. You repeated way too much content.
Again with the servant stuff. Just who do you think I am anyway?
My servant, of course. Was I not clear? Would you prefer lackey?
We took Takumi 3 back to his room and put him into bed.
There. That should do it.
No, he looks so pitifully vulnerable sleeping like that. I wish we could stay to draw something on his face. But we don't have the time.
I love unhinged Shiroko.
We have to leave before the others. start
She's so
waking
much
up.
more funny.
Right.
Let's get going.
Back on the road to the lab, Hiroko suddenly came to a halt.
You know, for a route that gets mentioned a lot in other routes and prize, one of the box was rounds required for the story locks 1 to 3. Yeah, I feel like it should be required for story lock 2. The fact that the only thing needed for story lock 2 is story lock 3, and the only thing needed for story lock 3 is story lock 1. I think. Feels weird. I expected this game to have more story locks. The story locks just feel very... The story locks feel very weirdly implemented. You still don't have all your memories back yet, do you?
Huh?
We're in the Box of Calamity timeline right now.
What's that?
If you don't remember, that's alright. We can probably chalk it up to leap damage.
What do you mean?
It's not important. Forget I said anything. Leap damage. Chat. Correct me if I'm wrong. Nothing to do with leap damage happened in the Box of Calamity timeline, right? She's referring to the leap damage we took earlier in this timeline. Because I don't get how that would cause memory loss. Unless I'm forgetting something. I think so. Like, as far as I'm aware, there's been no indication that parallel leaping without a suit causes memory loss.
She began walking again, clearly in no mood to discuss the matter further. I watched in confusion as she strode further and further ahead of me. What had just happened? We arrived back in the lab and did what little we could. Namely, we took up our suits, hung them up, and caught our breath. Once that was done, we were at a loose end. We had nothing to do and way too much time on our hands.
We'll just have to wait things out here for the next 2 days.
Ah.
The next sleeps at 8 p.m. on day 26, so it's more like 2.5.
Don't quibble over details. What difference does it make?
So, how are we gonna kill time until then?
Wanna play 20 questions?
I think I get bored of that after 5 minutes.
Would you like to lick my boots then?
That was the last time we spoke to each other that day. The next few hours we sat around in silence, letting time pass us by.
Lick my boots. Do some people actually do that on people? Yikes.
10 o'clock. I'm getting pretty hungry.
Okay, I think I remember what happens today. Is this the day where Takamaru? No, Gaku says that there was someone in the cafeteria. 2 people in the cafeteria. I think today's the day. Hi, Mongoose. What difference about 6 to 12 hours? Hiroko, the jailer important? It's not. I'm with Hiroko on this. I know this. Me too. Go find some food somewhere and cook it for me.
Huh?
Somewhere.
Somewhere in the town ruins. Sometimes you find old canned food around.
Why don't you go look for some yourself?
I'm not the servant here.
That was the last straw. This is all your fault, you know.
What is?
Hey!
Us missing Kakoji. I told you to wait here.
The blood space waves are about to fade out. What was I supposed to do? I waited and waited, and you still didn't come back, so I went outside to try and find you. Then I saw Takumi 3 chasing you. I knew I had to do something, so I went around him and up into one of the buildings. He would have caught up to you if I hadn't knocked him out with the nice clean knee drop to the back of his head. Don't you get it? I did all of this to save you, and now you're saying it's all my fault.
Yunako's tirade seemed to jog something loose in my mind. Of course, how could I forget something so important? Is it that leap damage again?
What's the matter? Trying to make boy Gaku extra paranoid?
A memory. I remembered something about day 24 in this timeline. It was around 4 p.m. when I saw Takumi 3. I saw Hiroko 3 leaving the school ground. It was around 4 p.m. when I was Takumi 3. I saw Hiroko 3 leaving the school grounds. I didn't realize it at the time, but she must have been carrying Kakuji too.
Come on, it looks like Kako. Predestination paradox didn't stop her because you already didn't stop her. Yeah.
I wondered what she was up to and I followed her. When I spotted someone in Leap Suit in the city ruins. Of course I didn't know what that suit was back then or who was inside it. What I do now. That was the me from the steady fundamental timeline. Takumi 1, the version of me I am now. I don't need to tell you the rest. Somebody hit me with a nice clean knee drop to the back of the head. That's weird, isn't it? Why is history repeating itself like this? The same thing happened in the Killer Zombie timeline.
He's realizing that they're not changing anything. Oh. So, what are you getting at?
It's like we're on rails, just acting out a predetermined series of events. The same goes for us failing to stop Kakuji leaving this timeline. I feel like we're reenacting a version of history that's already happened, without being railroaded so things play out the way they're supposed to.
Is he using his brain cells? Yeah, the thing is, Hiroko has memories from timelines where we didn't. Hiroko remembers timelines that things didn't change. We only remember the timelines where things changed. Which is a really interesting difference in our memories.
Is anything we're doing making a difference? Is it even possible for us to change history?
Not this again. We've been over this already. Over in the Killer Zombie timeline, we saved Hiroko 2 and made sure Takumi 2 got treated.
But...
Enough. I can't keep talking on an empty stomach like this. Don't waste what few calories I have access to by making me repeat myself. Oh my god! She is... Hiroko's annoying me. Can you become self-aware in a visual novel? So you can never prove you changed the past, but you can only remember the changed past. I mean, yeah. I'm going to bed. We need to conserve our strength. Good night. Although I'd go for the time aesthetic on a story where history changes immediately. Well, it has to be this way because you can play this in almost any order.
Hiroko skulked away to a corner of the room and lay down with her back to me. I stared at her for a while and thought about what she'd said. According to her, Hiroko 2 was killed by Takumi 2 in the Killer Zombie line on day 16. But I had no memory of that happening. I really only had her word for it. Was it true, or could Hiroko be lying to me?
Is there a chance that Hiroko is gay, has gay data in her head, maybe? She's very much an unreliable narrator. I'm assuming it's due to timeline shenanigans. I wonder if there's actually a reason for this. They'll explain why Kakuji escapes. It would also explain why Kakuji knew about this code that we're trying to get. There would be a predetermined paradox. Kakuji learned about the code from Hiroko. Hiroko learned about the code from Kakuji.
Suddenly I became aware of a fragrance in the air. It felt familiar, almost nostalgic.
And another thing is, we know for a fact, they brought up many times, Hiroko became a zombie, and she has no memories after that. That is very much confirmed thing that has happened to her so far.
I knew that soothing floral aroma. It was the scent of lavender.
Yeah? Hiroko smell? Huh? Why are they bringing up lavender again?
At the very least, we weren't in any danger of dying of thirst. Rainwater had collected in the little hollows of the ruins around us, giving us enough to stay hydrated. Food was another matter. The last time we'd had anything to eat was 2 nights ago.
I'm feeling dizzy. I think my blood sugar's getting low.
Same here. We need to find something to eat soon. Hiroko and I split up to look for food, but in the end...
The whole day's almost gone. Have you even been trying?
I wanted to scream back, of course I have, and just as hungry as you are, you know. But I didn't have the energy. I didn't say anything, and Hiroko didn't press me. A heavy silence settled over the two of us. Faint from hunger and exhaustion, we slowly made our way back to the lab and spent the next couple of hours there.
Takumi, what time is it?
Check for yourself. You've got it built into your glasses, don't you?
Too much trouble to raise my hand. Just tell me. The scent of lavender likes to have symbolism for some Hiroko? Yeah, I'm Grant. It showed up quite a lot. The scent of lavender on the wind has showed up maybe like 3 times so far in the story. It showed up at the end of story lock 3. It showed up early into this route once or twice. Too much trouble to raise my hand, just tell me.
I took my device out of my pocket and checked the time.
Huh?
It's 9:50 p.m.
Still a whole day before we can leave back.
They're probably worried about us back in the steady fundamental. From their point of view, we just disappeared.
Maybe they think we eloped together. Kidding.
Sorry. I don't have the energy to laugh.
I'm almost at my limit too. I don't think I can make it through these last 22 hours.
What do you want me to do about it? We've already searched every inch of these old ruins.
In that case, there's only one place we can go.
Where's that?
The only place we're guaranteed to get a high caloric intake.
You want to steal food from the cafeteria?
You're really that surprised? What did you think we were doing here?
But what if someone sees us?
That's why we've got our leap suits on. Come on, let's go. Hyperwave! I see Gakru thought they were gonna eat someone, TBH. Time for Gakru to really be in a horror game.
We snuck along the hallway to the cafeteria and slipped inside, making as little noise as possible. Then we ransacked the place. We mostly took snacks and reserve food, stuff we wouldn't need to cook.
Can we just eat it here?
And take off our helmets, we'd be really screwed if anyone saw us.
It's 11:10 p.m. The nighttime announcement was a while ago.
Doesn't matter, someday we're bound to still be awake.
You worry too much. It won't take long.
But Ryder's here to go reach out to remove her helmet.
Yeah, that's what you eat when starving junk food? Well! They said preserved food. Snacks and preserved food. 5 Nights at Last Defense Academy. That was such a pathetic whimper. I was expecting a giant scream, not a... That's so funny.
We took off running as fast as we could. Even in our panic trying to get away, a thought occurred to me.
I just want to check real quick. No, there's no decision here. Okay, so this is a couple days after Kako. So yeah, there was the Kako attacking us route. And this is 2 days after that. Be fair, people have been dying from his point of view, right? Yeah, they're being attacked by the fog monster and people have been getting... Yugami got hung up in the bathroom and a fog monster attacked Nozomi and Takumi. Anyone else die? Oh, when did... Oh, Kyoshika had to sacrifice herself. Wait, Yugami's still alive at this point. When does Yugami die? No one's died from his point of view yet. Yeah. Rumi died really early on to invaders in a battle. And Kushika sacrificed herself setting up the bomb.
We took off running as fast as we could. Even in our panic trying to get away, a thought occurred to me. Something happened in this timeline with Gakru in the middle of the night.
I got kinda hungry, so I went to the cafeteria for some food, and when I turned around, there were 2 dark, shadowy figures standing at the back of the room.
At least I knew who those shadowy figures would be now. Fortunately, no one tried to follow us, but we weren't in the clear yet. Clutching our spoils tight, we ran all the way back to the lab.
Oof. Please explain to Hiroko. I hope she believes you this time.
After we'd filled our bellies, Hiroko and I decided to take some well-earned rest. We spent most of day 26 lounging around like giant pandas.
Kaku survived Finelde.
Before we knew, the sun had gone down and night had fallen. The time was 8:03 p.m. Soon the blood-soaked waves would finally be strong enough for us to leap again. Hiroko was setting it all up. I didn't want to distract her, but I still had some doubts. We're going to hunt mystery, right?
Well, not quite.
Huh?
Why? Shouldn't we be trying to stop Kakoji?
She's not in that timeline now. She's in Killing Game, right? I don't know anymore. Closing time, last call for Bunnerhole. What the heck? I don't know half those words you're saying, but hi, Vimin. Of course, but we're actually going to the mystery timeline. Oh. So she is X, right? Oh, is this about the day where she killed Skurata? Day 26. This is the day Hunt Mystery splits off into Hunt and Mystery. Our original goal is to prevent the murders Kakoji perpetrates in the mystery line.
Oh.
Now the timeline's branched off. We have to follow her there.
Hiroko continued pressing buttons and typing commands, then stopped.
No. This can't be.
What's wrong?
There's a lock on the mystery timeline. To put it simply, it's like when a phone blocks all incoming calls.
Does that mean what I think it does?
I'm afraid so. The machine won't let us leap there.
Did Kakoji do this?
She must have. She's the only one in that timeline knows the lab exists. She's smart, too. I doubt it would take her long to figure out how this machine works. Interesting. So, it's at the end of the timeline, we get it working again, right? Kako forced the story lock. I mean, I think she just straight up broke the machine. My understanding is that she just disabled the machine. Because later in it, we fixed the machine again. You hop into SF timeline, I think. We've got no choice. We'll have to return to study fundamental for now and plan a new strategy.
Damn, you're right. There was just 1 minute left until our leap. Everything was set up and ready to go.
What are we gonna tell everyone when we get back?
How about we went out to explore the ruins early on day 24, got caught in the rain and were laid up with fever until now.
A fever so bad we couldn't move the last 2 days. Nobody's gonna buy that.
I'm open to suggestions. Excuses and cover stories are your forte, not mine. While we were talking, the time changed. It was 8:10 p.m. now. Okay, time to go home.
I keep expecting after we teleport for like something to happen in that brief second before the cutscene starts. Every time I'm like, why is it hanging around? Why is it hanging around? Do you think that one actually damage? Wait, what? It's late. Let's wait until tomorrow to discuss the Kakoji problem.
Huh?
Fine with me. I'm going back to my room. We staggered back on the school grounds and made up to the roof, but when we got there...
Oh, Sid making excuses was her thing. I didn't even... I saw that in a completely optimistic light. Where have you two been?
You got any idea how bored we were?
It's been 3 days. We've gone out of our minds looking for you. We couldn't find any trace of you. We were starting to wonder if you eloped or something.
Seriously,
But if that were the case, you wouldn't have come back. What have you been doing? You have to ask. Feeding, seeding, and breeding. What? Such indecency. Do you think of nothing else?
I sighed. Might as well get this over with.
Huh?
The truth is we went out to explore the ruins on day 24. You guys remember how hard it was raining that day?
The innocent mastermind has arrived? Are you even a mastermind if you're innocent?
Well, we both caught a cold and we were just laid up with fever until today. Everyone's faces had the same expression, blank astonishment, but the silence only lasted for a moment.
Ah, sheesh, is that all?
Guess there's no helping it then.
And don't let it happen again, okay? All this stress is bad for my heart.
Unbelievable. They actually bought it. Huh? Nothing, don't worry about it. Hinako, you can't just give us away like that immediately. What are you? Me playing Dungeons and Dragons, rolling a net 1?
Anyway, we're sorry to worry you all this time.
Me too. I apologize.
Wow, I don't think I've ever heard you apologize before.
It wasn't addressed to you.
Oh, come on!
Just then,
Excuse me. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Ava?
You're here. I know this is sudden, but I am now a member of the Special Defense Unit. Perhaps you heard about it already. But I haven't formally introduced myself to either of you yet.
Your brainwashing's done. I feel like that's a little faster than the other timelines.
Because Hiroko gave away the secret to do it fast. Sometimes I like Hiroko, sometimes can't stand her. Yeah, that's fair. I'd say Gaku keeps taking strays, but everyone is talking attack. God damn, Turtle. Mr. Suno, Miss Shizuhara, it's an honor to be working with you.
Hey! Oh, Eva, we told you before. You don't gonna be so formal around us.
Yeah, we're all on the same team here. Just make sure to ignore any weird orders from the boys, okay?
Also, I can't get her to show me her boobs.
Of course not. All she does is make cake.
And I can't perform a vivisection on her.
Especially not that. I don't know what that is, and I don't think I want to know.
But what did you us girls are okay? Ava shaked.
Arf, arf. Thank God Jade isn't here for that. She would clip that, even though it's just me reading my line.
Kurata extended a hand, Ava knelt down and put her own hand on top of it.
Oh, you're so adorable. Who's a good girl? You is. Yes, you is.
I hate it! I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Vivisection is like dissection when the subject's alive. Oh. Thing I like about Gaku is unapologetic himself.
She patted Ava's head. Ava herself knelt there with her tongue lolling, an expression of pure ecstasy on her face.
Oh, I want to try too. Ava, do some more doggy style stuff.
Doggy style. Understood. Lady Ava, no, you must ignore strange orders from the girls as well.
Aw, but I wanted to set up a killing game with her.
A killing game. That sounds lovely. I'd be glad to participate. Is this going to unironically make Takumi remember the killing game and be like, that's where Kako went?
You don't even know what that means, do you?
You should join too, Mr. Yakushuchi. And you, Mr. Gonzaki.
Well,
I guess a little one wouldn't hurt.
Don't get swept up in the mood, you two. Oh, is the killing game a contest to see who can kill the most invaders? That really does sound wonderful. Let's all kill lots of invaders together.
I wasn't sure what had happened in the 3 days that Hideko and I had been gone, but it seemed like Ava had been assimilating the team just fine even without our help.
Now the team's back together, should we celebrate the usual way?
I'm down for that.
Alright, 1, 2, 3.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
This is not the catchphrase! I refuse to believe that this is the Last Defense Academy catchphrase. Because they've only said this phrase like 7 or 8 times. Where they live, I don't know! They say this line on average once every like 40 hours.
Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone raised their voices, their cheers echoing out across the roof. Hideko watched them with a mixture of confusion and relief.
I guess this is fun.
Her expression softened a little and she smiled as the group continued kidding around.
Good night, Olive. Hey, yo. I love it. Full disclosure, can we get one of that? They're gonna do too much.
Sumino Shizuhara, I assume you know why you're here.
Did you need some extra players for game of Mahjong?
Of course not!
This is about your unauthorized stay away from the school grounds.
Huh?
It wasn't our fault. We were out on a regular exploration mission, but then we had to prick our dangle tools. Join Spigot with a prawn tackle.
That's right. If we hadn't done that, the beaver gashes Mufahome would have rugged all over the happen box.
We found the prawn tackle just fine, but actually pricking the dangle tool joint spring was harder than we thought.
It's a delicate work after all. And it took us 3 whole days.
Naturally, we're lying through our teeth. We're just making up a bunch of nonsense words we hope sounded convincing. We'd had a little strategy meeting before we came here to get our story straight. And had the intended effect. Zero and Nugo were stunned to silence, trying to make sense of the gibberish we'd bombarded them with. We were waiting a full 30 seconds before they spoke again. So, what exactly was a dangle tool, whatchamacallit?
And what does the beaver gash thingy with Gummy have to do with it?
Even if we tried to explain, you wouldn't understand.
Suffice to say, we had to deal with a certain phenomena to prevent the entire special defense unit from being wiped out.
We knew about it thanks to our previous experiences in the time loop.
You having a stroke? A little bit. It caused us no end of suffering in the other timelines.
So you're out there trying to save the rest of the team.
And working at it solidly for 3 whole days.
We both nodded, our faces completely serious. I don't know about this.
It does sound might suspicious.
So that's your attitude, is it? Also, why'd you become cracked just now? It feels like they used the wrong sprite for you there. In that case, maybe we'll stop sharing information about the enemy with you. Are you okay with that? Oh man, I hate when my beaver gashes, Reuben dolls, Roin splink dissimulates into the Fulgazen. Honestly, Umbreon's dead is such a mood. Giving you an improved dull metacognitive reconstruction therapy process was only made possible because of my advice. Isn't that right?
I suppose so.
Thanks to that, we brainwashed Ava much faster than we were expecting.
And it's so complete we never have to worry about it coming undone. Provided she's not subject to a very powerful mental shock, that is.
Okay, I really hope, chat, I genuinely hope that partway through this route, she gets freed and everyone gets a happy ending. Genuinely. You see what I'm saying? Takumi and I are on your side. We always have the team's best interest in mind.
That's how we made it all the way to day 27 without a single member entering total death.
Total death?
Oh, fine, have it your way. Well, help us win the war and thing goes. We'll do whatever you want.
Well then.
Yeah, you're off the hook. You're allowed to stay outside school grounds without prior notice. Just make sure you're on battle days, all right?
Gaslighting the gaslighter, yeah? Yeah! I mean,
Hell yeah!
After finishing up our talk with Sierra and Nico, Hiroko and I made our way to the library. Back to looking for reflections, huh?
Oh.
you do want to find a way out of this loop, don't you? Total death was the term used when the number shops were permitted. Makes sense. That's what I assumed.
Yeah, of course, but will we really find in that book?
Oh, I'm Rancis using /1 gaslight command. That is my favorite check command.
All we know is that Professor Nona was researching the time loop and wrote up his findings.
It's our only lead. We have to take that chance.
What are we going to do about Kakoji?
I don't know. I thought about it all last night, and I still haven't come up with anything.
Shame the commander's nothing. Yeah, very true.
When's the next time we can leap?
Tuh.
Day 31, between 1:50 and 5:10 p.m. If history is repeating again, yeah, the mystery timeline's cooked lol. Hey! Arguably, it has the best ending. Debatably. We have the most people alive at the end, but only because we have the most people die.
4 days from now.
But we still can leap to the mystery timeline. It's gonna stay blocked off for the next 50 days.
Why 50 days?
When a timeline is locked, it automatically opens up again after 50 days. That's not how the time lock... That is not how the story locks work at all. The originals, one of their timeline still dead, so can really happy ending. If you look at it from the wrong point of view, then yeah. If Kakoji lapped on day 24, it'll be at least day 74 before we can follow her.
It'd be way too late to stop her by then.
Exactly. I'm honestly stumped. We'll just have to put the whole Kakoji issue on hold for now. I know it's frustrating, but it's the only thing we can do.
Kakoji still weighed heavily on my mind, but I tried to concentrate on searching for the book instead. Finding a way out of the loop was just as important, if not more so. I knew that, and I really did try to focus, but...
This is so irritating. 60% of the shelves searched and still nothing.
Maybe it really isn't here.
Don't say that. It's here. It has to be.
How can you be so sure?
Instinct.
That's all?
Don't underestimate my instinct.
So it's somewhere in the 40% we haven't checked yet. I hope you're right.
Hope has nothing to do with it. What if it isn't there?
What?
What are you going to do if it's not here? How will you take responsibility for that?
She's not making any sense. What am I even supposed to say here?
Anyway, I'm done for today. Go do whatever you want until tomorrow.
Having reached her limit, Hiroko stormed out, the clacking of her heels echoing down the halls as she went.
Hiroko, I think you need to top up on the lavender.
What was all that all about? I decided to ignore Hiroko's weird outburst for now. It was probably just the stress of the last few days getting to her. It would even be evening soon. After getting my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. What should I do with the rest of my day?
We have nothing better to do. If I have a full day, then I can at least search for materials. With half a day, we have nothing to do.
I still couldn't take my mind off the Kakoji problem, but it was like Hiroko said, there was nothing we could do. I need to make finding the book my first priority. Who knows, maybe I'll come up with a way to deal with Kakoji while I'm searching. I got into bed and let the tide of sleep wash over me. Within a few minutes, I was out like a light. I'm ready to face the day.
After reading all those loops, Kumi falls into a depression, spends all day in bed. Yeah. Good times. Oh.
Oh.
You're late. You're blithering half-wit.
Can I at least take my time over breakfast?
Just got to work. I don't want to waste time talking. We've got 40% of the library still to check. The Metamorphosis book has to be here somewhere. Give it your all and find it.
Before I could reply, Hiroko disappeared into the upper part of the room. Her eyes had looked bloodshot. She was just as stressed out today she'd been yesterday.
He remember the coal route? Understandable. Did he remember that route? What makes you think he remembered that route? Because of the depression and the other route? Is that canonically why we're seeing him to bed? He has a brief memory of that.
I didn't want to think about how she'd react if we didn't find the book today. Not wanting to let that happen, I plunged into the search, trembling with a kind of desperate determination. The day wore on, and the moment I'd been dreading finally had arrived.
No, but I'd stained all day if I remember that. No. You do remember it. Get into bed. Ugh, I can't take this anymore. I'm gonna burn all these books to ashes.
Whoa, calm down, Hiroko. We've still got like 30% to go. We still have a chance of finding it in.
No. We've been searching for days and there's still no sign of it. It's not in here.
We won't know that for sure until we've checked it all. We're along the way, our roles will be reversed. How did that happen?
We'll just have to order it online.
I don't think they deliver out here.
Then what do? If we can't find that book, we'll be stuck in this loop forever. I'm going back to my room. Take the rest of the day off. Be seeing you.
Hiroko left her eyes downcast. Unlike yesterday, she didn't seem angry or stressed out so much as emotionally exhausted. It was evening. I still had some free time left. I went back to my room to center myself, then headed out. What should I do now? The cult of Takumi route, the cult of Takumi route, the cult of Takumi route, the cult of Takumi route. Reflections on impracticatory metapsychosis to a no-show. Is it in the library or not? We've come too far to give up now. I'll see this search through to the very end. Well, will Hiroko be there tomorrow? I still had some fears and doubts in my mind, but they'll fade into the background as I drifted off to sleep.
Your season Takumi is good for your body. True.
After breakfast, I made my way to the library. Somebody else was there already. They had their back to me, but it was clearly a girl with long dark hair. Hey Hiruko, good to see you. At the sound of my voice, she turned around, but it wasn't Hiruko.
Good morning, Mr. Sumino.
Huh?
Ava, what are you doing here?
Studying. I thought it would be useful if I knew more about your culture and customs. How about you?
There was a chance she knew something about the book I needed. It wouldn't do any harm to ask anyway. Have you ever heard of a book called Reflections on Imprecatory Metapsychosis? Ava thought for a moment, then shook her head.
No, I haven't. I'm sorry.
Huh?
That's too bad. I don't suppose you know anything about time loops.
Oh, yes, I know all about them.
What?
That's where young men and women go wild together in a swimming facility after dark with colorful lights everywhere. It's an evening of debauchery and hedonism. Isn't that right?
That's a night pool, not a time loop. You got the last word backwards. And the first word was just wrong. This joke probably made a lot more sense in Japanese.
Oh,
Clearly Ava didn't know anything that could help me.
well, I must be going. I have to give Miss Suzuki a massage later.
Why am I not surprised?
Please excuse me.
As soon as Ava left the room, someone else appeared from behind the stacks.
Huh?
Hiruko, how long have you been there?
A while. I skipped breakfast and came here first thing this morning.
So you heard me talking just now.
Of course. You should be more careful. Mentioning the time loop could have unintended consequences.
The loop and the cryptoglobe are connected, so I thought Ava might know something about it.
But she didn't. Leaking information to her only makes things riskier for us.
I just asked about it in general. I didn't tell her we were stuck in one. It should be fine. Yuriko furrowed her brow.
Fine, let's just get started on our work for today.
Right, reflections on imprecatory metapsychosis. Here we come. However,
Things are starting to look bad, aren't they?
yeah, I'd say we've searched around 80% of what's here. Just 20% to go. What if we ask the others for some help?
How are we supposed to explain what we're doing without telling them about the time loop or our parallel leaping?
Maybe it's time we did tell them.
And did you forget what I told you back on day 11? Telling them practice guarantees the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops, and there's never been a single exception.
We're on our own then.
Yes, we'll have to hope for the best from this remaining 20%.
Yuriko and I left the library and went back to my room. Part of me wanted to keep searching for it right up until nighttime, but I knew that wouldn't be practical. I had to strengthen my bonds with our teammates in order to get if we were going to work together effectively. Guess I should go find someone to hang out with. After low medically my head out for my rounds like usual. And so I started a bond with my favorite member of the team. My bed.
Hey chat, I love everyone here, but I just want all you to know that I love my beach more. It's not you, it really is just the bed.
We'll probably finish our search of the library in another 2 days. If we still haven't found the book after that, then I'll deal with that when the time comes.
Valid. You know, valid is just almost validate. And that's pretty cool.
I try not to think about what the future might hold and count Shiba until I fell asleep.
Maybe you'll bond with Hiroko, but you'll definitely bond with your pillow to me. Chat, remember, beds before babes. Remember that, beds before babes.
We were approaching the worst case scenario. It wasn't a sure thing just yet, but the little hope we had was dwindling away rapidly.
I don't think it will be, but I kind of hope it's the very last book we read. We find.
Everything had already arrived. Hiroko and I stopped searching for books and regrouped. The seconds ticked by in silence. She didn't have to say anything. I knew what she was thinking. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll be the last 10%.
You really think so?
Yeah, absolutely. My words didn't do a lot to reassure her. She turned to me with a weary expression, like she was carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders.
Takumi, do you believe in miracles?
Only in the box of blessings. I wasn't prepared for a question like that. I had no idea how to answer it.
I think if you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. I don't know if that counts as a miracle or not, but it's good enough for me.
Did you steal that line from someone? It's far too philosophical for a servant like you.
Oh.
At least, that's what I'd usually say, but I'm not in the mood for it today.
What?
Alright, I've decided. I'll believe too.
Huh?
Folks of Kukminchin tell you? Whoa!
In miracles?
No, not miracles. What I want to believe in is...
Hiroko stared at me intensely. I froze up, gulping nervously, and then...
Phew, that was a close one. I was about to start spouting corny lines myself. I said, blushing super heavily. Can we just order the book on eBay? That's what she said, Monokuma! You're stealing Hiroko's line! Also, hi, Monokuma.
It could have been my imagination, but it looked like Hiroko was blushing. Just a little.
All we can do now is push through the end. The day after tomorrow, that is.
The day after tomorrow.
Hey, here's the one from eBay. Okay. Fear. Tomorrow's no good. We have other plans, remember?
Of course, it's going to be day 31.
Exactly. And that means we can leave again.
Where are we going to this time?
I feel like we... the only place I remember... Ow. The only place I remember us even being able to go at this point is the Killing Game timeline, right? Did you enjoy solving the mystery timeline? I didn't like the mystery timeline ending. I found it to be quite a letdown. I think that the mystery ending has almost nothing to do with the mystery route. The mystery ending feels like part of the SF timeline. And it feels like the mystery ending didn't get a satisfying ending. It got hijacked, is a good way to put it, yeah, Turtle. So I'm actually kind of annoyed with it. Like I always wish I don't know how I'd do it, but like the ending didn't. Everyone being on the rooftop did not make sense of a satisfying ending. It was just. It felt like the ending to the SF timeline, and the whole thing about like how did you work out with Kako and stuff is just. Like, working on his Kako is just information from other routes. There was no part about that worked. And so, the fact that I was so hyped up from the dead Karara in the basement, like, I'm quite annoyed with it. Everything past log 3 just like with the SF route. Exactly. With the stuff that happened in the mystery timeline, I was too happy. I don't even think it was that. It was the fact that everything after the lock was just, then she's gone. Then we use knowledge from other routes that don't make sense for that Takumi to know. Then we time skip like 3 weeks later, and other stuff has happened off screen, and now all the dead people are back. Mystery was actually my favorite route. I definitely like the ending of the actual mystery, found intriguing. That's fair. In my case, I find that the ending soured the rest of the route. In the same way that like Game of Thrones could be retroactively made bad by the ending. I think that happened with Mystery.
Where are we going this time?
I haven't decided yet. Let's talk about it tonight.
Okay, see you after dinner, the usual place.
Sounds good.
I parted ways with Hiroko and returned to my room before heading out on my usual rounds.
Oh, and what do you think of the new and improved Brainwash Ava? There's absolutely no noticeable difference. I cannot tell a single difference yet.
Hey Hiroko, I noticed something on my device earlier. Take a look. I showed her the screen. It was currently displaying the map of the different timelines.
This is the Hunt mystery route. What about it? We're gonna go check out the Invader Hunt.
Kakoji led to this timeline on day 24, right? Then it splits into the Hunt and mystery lines on day 25.
Okay, I wish this would be really, really cool, chat. But I don't think it'll happen. It would be cool if right now we could actively make a decision whether to... It would be cool if on the SF route, we could choose which other route we're going to go to, duplicating the number of Takumis and Hyukos in the SF route so that we could go take on other routes. Using the butterfly effect to create multiple versions of ourselves, deal with other routes. That would be really cool. We put that behind us and place in virtual Ava. What? I don't know what that means. I'm more route depends a lot on sending. If it starts, we can finish it strong, acceptable, vice versa makes it not worth it. Exactly. As everyone said, things the most important part of a story. We still know how Ada actually came back to the killing game route, do we? We do. We do. That was Aito from Chad, what route was he from? I can't remember which route he was from. Box of Calamity. Cool. I'm just imagining the timeline graphics here coming a little blackboard she dragged here and drawn.
Then it splits into Hunt and mystery lines on day 25. All this time, we've been fixated on just one of those branches, the mystery timeline. It's only natural since our goal has been to prevent the murders that happened there.
That's right. And as I've told you several times now, it's been locked so we can't leave there anymore.
Yeah, I know. But putting the murders aside for a moment, what if we focus on catching Kakoji instead?
I see. There's still another branch existing that hasn't been locked.
Right, we just have to leap to the Invader Hunt timeline.
Box of Calamity escaped the school and traveled into the Pyalium and ended up on the killing game route. Regin defended like Uzul do the friends way along the way. Yuck, disgusting. Yeah, sponsor is Box Calamity may sort of play this coming of age route. I really liked the coming of age route. That's one of my favorite routes. I like the power of friendship. It did quite a lot. Good morning, Fallen.
The two of us snuck out of the school and headed toward the lab.
Everything looks good. The Hunt timeline hasn't been blocked off.
So we can leap there.
Coming of age was my first route. It was my first route too. The whole power of friendship crazy gag. I love power of friendship. It's one of my favorite tropes. And I feel like the fact that I feel like it makes sense in this route. The fact that the hemoglobin, the cryptoglobin hemonymous is able to resonate with each other. We already know it does that. Because of the fact that both having more of it makes everyone with it stronger, and that the emotions of the person you absorb determines whether it is able to cure Nozomi or not. I think coming of age is the power of friendship done well, even if it wasn't asked for. We should get the most evil version of item and put them against the few non-evil items. Yes, but not right now. The blood space waves won't be at their peak until tomorrow afternoon at 1:50 p.m.
At least we know that, and we have a real chance of catching Kakoji now.
We still won't be able to do anything about the murders in the mystery timeline.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should just let her run wild in the other one, does it?
You're right. We should treat her and get rid of that Yi parasite in her head. There's another thing too. But bear in mind, it's only a theory.
Oh yeah?
I think the sponsor behind the Invader Hunt killing game is probably Kakoji too.
What? No way.
She's the one who set it up so everyone would have to kill each other?
It would make sense, wouldn't it? There's no one else who'd be in a position to mastermind it.
So if we stop her in that timeline, we can stop the killing game from happening.
Sounds like we've decided on our destination.
Aha!
Yeah, tomorrow we're leaping to the Invader Hunt timeline.
Kiriko's the twinkles and whether she'll be useful or not, but the Queen is slightly weighted biased towards her uselessness. Is there a reason for Kako to wear Kurara's fit? For this Kako to wear Kurara's fit? No. Okay, yes, there is. The reason is that they didn't want to have to draw a new sprite for Kakoji. Kakoji is Kako with red eyes. They already had the Kako with red eyes and Kurara's outfit, and they were like, we can just keep reusing that. We don't have to draw a new one with red eyes.
Hiroko, I want to ask you something about the Hunt timeline. I don't have any memories of it. What exactly happened there?
Like I said, we were forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt.
Right, I do remember the name. It appeared on the blackboard on day 25 of the Hunt mystery timeline.
Huh?
There was also a tape recorder left on the teacher's desk. It had a message that mentioned it too. But that's all I know. I must not have gotten many memories back yet.
Oh.
To put it simply, we were offered a chance to participate in the game. The Hunt timeline is what happened when you agreed to it. Fun, can I confirm you completed the endings on Killing Game Route? Yeah, I've completed every single ending in the game, except for the things on the SF route. Oh, chat, I didn't update that. I forgot to update endings from last stream, didn't I? Oops. I think it should have a 99 and 100 added to that. And then the Invader Hunt took place.
But what about after that? What actually happened during the game?
I don't really know either. My memory of it ends on day 30. It ends today? Cause you... Right! She dies today defending Darumi. Doesn't she? So 92 endings? Yeah. I believe. I imagine Colleen Kakoji is wearing normal clothes under her suit. Sure.
Why?
Because...
Hiroko let out a deep sigh.
Day 30 is the day I was killed. She got conked by Darumi after Anime attacked them. Another great route for Darumi. Darumi enjoyers! Be happy.
That afternoon, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab once more.
That does it for the settings. Now we just need to put on our suits and wait.
Hey, how exactly are we going to treat Kako G?
The same way we did Takumi G.
But I thought Takumi G only had Gi data inside him. The Gi didn't physically travel back in time when the loop reset, but it's different with Kako G.
I feel like to make up for the loads of routes Darumi was included, they really made up for the route she was. Oh yeah. Like... Oh yeah, you're officially free from spoilers for the Black Tiger crits you want to listen to song next time you get anything. I'll listen to it the whole way through when we get our 100th ending. But yeah, I think Darumi had such good character development and throughout she was important. Like, I think Darumi... I would say that Darumi and Tsubasa and Karara had the best stories so far from what I've played. Like, as a whole. They each have multiple routes where they're important, and they all have a lot of character development through those routes. And it doesn't feel like a Shoma thing where it's like, Shoma is a really bad character, except for this one route. Instead, they're like, oh, like, they're understandable characters in all them. Karara on the Kill Idol path is P. Karara. Karara in the zombie path is P. Karara. Karara when she's mad at Nozomi and they have a fist fight on the beach is P. Karara. Poor Takamaru didn't make his own route. Yeah, the most Takamaru got was just the killing game route. Where he's like an antagonist to you. Redstorm route, my favorite route. Kako and Ima had some... I feel like Kako and Ima were underdone, kind of just because their characters are so intertwined with each other that it kind of blurs everything with them together. But, yeah.
She's from the box of Calamity timeline where an actual Gi parasite crawled into her brain.
True. That's why when we catch her, the first thing we'll do is cut off her head. The roommate queen is 2 important routes, and after that she doesn't get much love since she's like 60 to 100 endings lol.
Oh.
Don't look at me like that. We'll bring her back afterwards. But that's not all we'll do. If we revive her right away, the record of her brain inside the revival medic will still include the Gi data. It will reconstruct her neural pathways the way they are now, making it the same as if she was still possessed.
Kinda like what happened with Takumi G.
That's right, hence why we'll treat her in the same way. Like how Vicious is kind of a non-character as a DK route. Yeah.
With their peer program on the thumb drive. Made sense, but did we really have to cut off her head first?
Will you even be able to?
I pushed aside my gloomy thoughts and got into my suit. Hidoko did the same.
In Kakoland, there's a Kako. She is in a land. Hi, Cygnus. Remember, this timeline is basically uncharted territory. Neither of us know what's gonna happen there, so... Okay, so that explains how we get snuck up on by Takumi.
I know, we have to be careful. And I will be, don't worry. And just like that, it was time. 1:50 PM on the dot.
Say, Bun, if you were in one timeline for which one do you want to be in? The box of blessing round, were they in the war? I would say. And they make peace with the world and Tumi lives for like decades later. They're all happy. Here we go. Got a blast.
Hey, aren't these suits gonna make us stand out?
It would be even worse if we took them off. Especially for me.
Oh right, the you from this timeline is already dead.
If anyone saw me walking around alive again, they'd probably burn me like they did to witches in the Middle Ages. I'd take the rebellion route with a cosplay piece with the Futurans. See, I choose my one because, in my one, the Futurans make peace with the artificial satellite. In your one, the rebels make peace with the Futurans, but I don't believe the artificial satellite's included.
No.
Guess we'll just do extra careful not to get caught.
I agree, let's get going. Oh, I guess we'll try to go. Well, it would be any route but the Vishnis route, because Vishnis dies in the Vishnis route. So probably not that one.
We made our way to the unmarked room on the first floor. The one we called the capsule room.
We should be safe in here.
Back in the steady fundamental. This is where we put Idol, but I guess not in this timeline. What's our plan from here?
First and foremost, we need information to help us pin down Kakoji's whereabouts.
Just then the unthinkable happened. The door opened and somebody stepped into the room. It was me from this timeline, Takumi 4.
Bonk. Who hurt you, Cygnus?
When he moved fast. He spun around and ran for the door. I couldn't let him escape. I dove forward and barely managed to stop him.
Hey! Let me go!
Takumi 4 strode it out from under me. Naturally, in terms of strength, we were equally matched. Gravity was on my side, though. I hadn't pinned down for the moment.
So we're saying Takumi's sprite be in the center? It is, isn't it? E42 is probably the only route that Zero Sabana can watch. Oh, JJ's joining with the throwing now.
But it would only be a matter of time before he threw me off. I had to do something. I had to keep him from getting away. Just as I was at my wit's end.
How many Takumi things will show up in this route? Takumi 5? Well, yeah, we know there has to be a Takumi 5. Well, theoretically there does, because we know he has to go the zombie route. We also... We don't see Takumi there. I'm just gonna say 6. I'm gonna say 6 Takumis.
Hideko drew close and with the voice changer in her helmet activated, whispered something to the other me. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. All at once, the fight seemed to go out of Takumi 4. A few moments later, he lost consciousness completely.
Whew. Good thing I brought this anesthetic.
You've been walking around with that stuff this whole time?
Yes, I carry it as a kind of lucky charm.
That's
How strong
weird.
is it? How long do we have?
Remember, we still have yet to see Hideko 2 or 3 in
This
person.
is pretty strong. He'll probably be out for 12 hours or so.
No, we've seen Hideko 2 in person. Hideko 2 was the one who's got attacked when we, as the Traveler, came. We stopped Takumi 2 from killing her. We haven't seen both Hidekos interact with each other yet, though. That's something we've yet to see. That's always happened off screen.
We carried the unconscious Takumi 4 to one of the capsules and stowed him inside it. What now?
With Takumi 4 inside that capsule, everyone will think he's gone missing. We don't want them to come looking for him. Fortunately, I have a plan.
Yeah.
You want me to take Takumi 4's place to get information out of everyone?
And don't act like you don't want to. You've already taken off your leap suit.
What are you gonna do though?
I'll stay here. I need to keep an eye on Takumi 4. Remember, our time here is limited. We need to leap back by 5:10 p.m. It's probably best if we leave the school by 4 p.m. Have you got that?
It was already 3:20 p.m. That only gave me 40 minutes. I hurried out the door and got to work.
Oh yeah, I carry around Anastasia. It's just my lucky charm.
Sir, get in the car. You're under arrest. I couldn't find anyone on the first or second floors. Finally, I got to the third floor and charged into the rec room.
Ah.
What is everyone doing in here?
What do you mean? Where have you been, Takumi?
Kako! My heart almost leapt right out my chest, but then I realized my mistake. This wasn't Kako-ji. I could tell by the look in her eyes.
Is something wrong?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing, really. I brushed her off and took another look around the group. There were 9 of them in here in total. I'd said everyone a moment ago, but we're still missing some members. Aido, Gaku, Darumi, Kurata, Ava, and Hiroko 4 were nowhere to be seen. Of them, there were 2 whose absences I couldn't explain.
Huh?
Hey, where's Darumi?
Ah.
She still hasn't opened her eyes.
And Kurata?
Huh? Takumi, what's wrong with you? If this is a joke, it is not funny.
Rara, she...
She refused to take part in the game and...
Takamaru trailed off. Everybody looked heartbroken. It didn't take a genius to figure out what had happened. She'd been killed by the Invader Hunt's mysterious sponsor, by Kako-ji.
We all figured we couldn't stay depressed about it forever.
So we decided to have a memorial in here tonight.
Not just for Kurara, but Gaku and Hiroko and the others too.
Now the killing game or Vader Hunt or whatever's over, we can finally take some time to grieve.
It's over. Wait, why is it over? So, by this point in time, we'd pushed her into the fire. And then this is the downtime. And then like 6 more of her are going to appear. And then after we deal with the 6 of them, with the Kyoshika poisoning herself strat, then Aito is going to show up. Is my memory of this timeline.
Wait, what?
I know we've had our differences in the past, but it's time to put them behind us. Yeah, I remember Kakuji dying because as she dies, her death scream is the word gay. And I felt so smart for being like, I know that word! I'm so smart!
Wait a minute, what do you mean the game is over? Everyone looked at each other in confusion.
Seriously, man, what's up with you today?
The sponsor died this morning, remember?
They died?
Yep, burned to crisp by undying flames. You're right there with us when it happened.
They were wearing that curious suit with the big helmet. So we never managed to figure out who they really were.
But they're dead and gone now. That much is obvious.
Their body was burned away completely. There was nothing left of them afterwards.
They screamed in this really weird way at the end. It sounded kind of like... gee.
Oh yeah, game's over.
You really don't remember any of that.
I was more confused than ever now, but I didn't want to let it show and make things worse. I did my best to smile and sound at least halfway normal. Oh yeah, of course. I remember now. I hit my head in the hallway a while back and things have been a little fuzzy since then.
Which is funny because that's the excuse that Takumi thinks. That's what Takumi 4 thinks happened when he wakes up. And he never realizes he was knocked out.
I don't think they bought my excuse, but no one called me out on it either. I need to get back to Hiroko and tell her about this. I pulled out my device and checked the time. 4:02 p.m. Okay, I have to go now. Oh man, I'm feeling dizzy all of a sudden. Because I'm not fully recovered yet. Sorry, but I think it's best if I call it a night here. See you tomorrow, guys. I made my excuse and headed for the door, but never made it that far. My rush, I lost my footing and my head slammed to the ground. Weirdly, I didn't feel any pain. Because before I could even feel it, my consciousness suddenly faded away.
Are we gonna wake up in our room again? There's no way. Oh no! Okay, we did wake up in our room, but this isn't our room. This is Takumi 4's room.
I woke up suddenly sitting bolt upright. First thing I did was check my device. The time was 4:27 p.m. The date. Day 32?
Hi, Des. Well, people told Takumi 4 he didn't hit his head, lol. Yeah, I guess they have a reason for thinking that.
I'd been knocked out for a whole day, which meant I also missed the window to leap out of this timeline. This is bad. I have to go find Hiruko. I got to my feet opened the door. But before I could leave, someone else came charging in. It was Tsubasa. She looked tense and jittery. She was clearly worried about something.
Takumi, yeah, you look fine. In that case, come with me. It's an emergency. The ship has been destroyed by the quantum bacteria, right?
I didn't get the chance to say no, or even ask her where we were going. Tsubasa just dragged me along with her. Eventually, we stopped outside a door on the first floor. The gem?
I haven't told the others about this yet. You're the captain, so I figured you should be the first to know.
Tsubasa got up on the stage and walked towards the corner of the room. I followed her. She stopped and knelt down to open a trap door in the floor. I already knew it was there. I remembered it from the mystery timeline. This leads to the escape pod storage, right?
It sounds like you've forgotten everything.
Apparently Takumi 4 knew about it too.
Come on, there's something I need to show you.
She stepped into the darkness as I climbed down after I had a bad feeling about what might be waiting for me down there.
Wait, Sunshine.
Having him in the hallway suddenly seems a lot more believable now. Yeah.
Finally reached the bottom. I looked around and...
So... what causes this? My understanding is, and correct me if I'm wrong here, this happens on this timeline and the mystery timeline. Does it also happen on the Commune timeline? I don't even remember which timeline is the Commune timeline. But I feel like I remember it happening 3 times. Is Commune one of the Box of Calamity routes? Chat, you guys can tell me, what timelines does the ship get destroyed on? I'm trying to work out why it happens. Gaku's cursed as he dies, people just say it's bad luck. Wait, Gaku isn't dead here, is he? Oh, he is dead here. Oh, Commune is the killing route. Okay, so it happens on both of these routes. That leads me to believe the ship is probably being destroyed by Kako G then. If she's the through line between it. Because she knows this room exists because she obviously uses it in the mystery route. I think. Gaku dies, then bad luck happens, says Kako. See, I never had that same chat. That happens because that's what causes second to happen, right? Choose here? No, you choose. No? Gaku dies in the hunt mystery route, remember? First death to Kimiji. Yeah, but I thought she was referring to the bad luck being conspiracy route. Like, I just assumed that because every single route in the conspiracy route leads to your death. I figured that's what she meant by bad luck. Or bad luck in that you don't get to solve the mystery. During the OG timeline, Dewey sees Gaku's first skill material. He was first at the killing route, Paitsuri. That's a fun fact. But I also agree, he has definitely first death material. Hey, what's the matter? Aren't you shocked about this?
Honestly, I wasn't. I'd seen the exact same thing happen in another timeline after all. But it would seem unnatural for me to be too calm. I had to put on some kind of act. Whoa, what the heck? The escape pod's been totally wrecked.
Right, this is really, really bad, right?
Looked like I was in the clear. I wasn't much of an actor, but acting surprised, that I could handle. Not that even mattered right now. Even if I'd seen it happen before, the escape pod being put out of commission was still a serious matter. You know what did this, Tsubasa?
Yeah, I just got through analyzing damage before I came to see you. Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away and grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive. It's just a chemical substance. That's it. We're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space. There's not a lot we know about it.
This was new information. I guess that's because when I found the pod in the mystery timeline, Tsubasa wasn't there to investigate it.
Like I said, this is really, really bad. I'm with the pod in this condition. People gotta get away when the final attack launches on day 100. Hi, Apple. It's the finale. At the rate we're getting through this, it probably won't be. But that's just because these days are being very long.
That means on day 100 we'll be wiped out too. Tsubasa gulped and nodded. Can you repair it?
Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first.
Is that possible? Tsubasa got a photograph and showed it to me.
Yeah, but I'll need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it though.
What about the biolab?
I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial in the whole school. I said it before, but if this is the finale, I will begin pouting. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around the ruins outside and hope for the best.
Tsubasa and I went our separate ways for now. Once she was out of sight, I hurried back to the capsule room. The moment I got inside, I was greeted with a yell so loud I hurt my ears.
You're late. What in the world have you been doing all the time, you hopeless nitwit?
Huh? I'll explain everything, but first, where's Takumi 4?
I got bored of him and decided to pluck out every single hair on his body. I'm kidding. He's still in the capsule. He did wake up at one point, but I gave him another dose to put him under again.
Well, that anesthetic can be good for him.
Now you're about to explain why you've been keeping me waiting. If I'm not satisfied with your excuse, I'll twist your body into a double helix. This will not be the finale of a marathon string. I'm giving you the choice yet. I've not got a single choice yet.
I didn't want that to happen, obviously. I proceed to give Hidoko a full dramatic reenactment of what I've experienced the day before.
I see. So the sponsor is dead and they screamed Gi when they died.
I think it's safe to assume it was Kakoji. No one else in this timeline could possibly be infected.
Well, actually, they could. Either one of this timeline could be infected. Anytime someone leaves the school, there is a chance of being infected. Hell, even butterfly effect. During an attack, they could bring a Gi into the school. That's too bad. We've come all this way and now we won't be able to cure her.
Hidoko sighed. I couldn't see her face, but she sounded thoroughly demoralized. I could understand why. Kako may have been possessed, but she was still our friend and now she was gone. Not to mention it was Hidoko who sent her into this timeline to begin with. She was probably feeling guilty about all this. As for the escape pod, well, it's just like I told you.
Particle bacteria. Haven't heard of that one before.
There's something I still don't understand. Why is the pod fine in all the other timelines? It's only the mystery timeline in this one where it's being corroded like that.
There's probably a quantum theory explanation for that. When you look at the universe on the smallest possible scale, everything comes down to chance. The slightest change in a single atom's placement can lead to dramatic changes. It's impossible to predict how it will all play out.
So the reason the particle bacteria didn't form in the other timelines is...
Pure luck. It just so happened to occur here, but nowhere else. Well, that's a boring reason.
Is that luck going to affect the other timelines as well?
Of course. Those changes are what part of what creates the infinite parallel universes out there.
What?
Sorry, this is all too complicated for a peon like you to understand, isn't it? Let's get back to the more immediate problem.
Right, if the pod is still out of action when the final attack launches on day 100.
Everyone here will die.
I know this isn't our timeline, but I don't want to just abandon them.
I feel the same. Let's see if we can find that QB liquid, but first...
Phew, looks like we made it.
Yes, we're lucky our window to leap is still open. I've never known the bloodscape waves to remain this high for so long. It must be another quirk of quantum probability. The timeline's getting close. The time's getting closer. Though we need to get into our leap suits.
Can we take a little break? We've been running non-stop since we left the school.
The next window's not until day 45. Yup, the game just explains it to our escape pods with bad luck. Hate that. If we miss the chance, we'll have to stay here until then. Is that what you want?
No, I know that, but...
And there will be an attack tomorrow. We need to be in study fundamental to help them fight.
I know, but we'll look for the QB liquid when we get the chance, right?
We'll talk about this later. Come on, we've only got 5 minutes.
I did as Hidoko said and got into my leap suit while she set up the machine. And then...
Alright, let's go home. I'm a little sad they didn't cheat the clause and they're like, hey, it's missing a suit. What? Tidalia should be missing 2 suits. Kakuji.
Oh.
And the one Hiroko stole so we could fight him. Looks like we stayed out past curfew again.
We still made it back the day before battle. Theory and Nigo can't complain about that.
What are you gonna tell the others this time?
Maybe we should lean into the rumors and say we really were making babies. Yuko's face immediately went red.
I'll let that slide since we need you for the battle tomorrow, but next time you say something like that, you're getting the double helix treatment. Hey, Sprig! how's it going? Thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? Are you playing... Oh my god, that's my orb. Are you playing FF14 or something else? We were... not making babies. More Final Fantasy, nice. Thank you so much. Chat, if you guys don't know Sprig, Sprig's a really cool guy. You should go follow him. Just Mota today, nice. We explored the Gon Saucer. Why would you think that's a smart thing to say? Because everyone would believe it. That's why it's a smart thing to say.
She stormed off into the school, leaving me in the dust.
Huh?
Hey, she learned brought making babies in the first long time ago though.
QB Liquid, are we really gonna be able to find any? I gazed up at the starry night sky and sighed. Just one more thing to worry about. That concludes your briefing on the enemy we'll be facing this time.
Are there any questions? Hard and mentally ineffective someone to like me for asking, but if we know what Jay's the enemy is going to attack, why don't we set up more traps and stuff to slow them down?
Good grief, you really are a simpleton if you can't figure that out.
If we did that, the invaders would know that we know when they're coming, you see.
And then they'd change up their strategy, try and throw us off.
Before you know it, we wouldn't have a clue when they were going to attack or which commanders they'd be sending.
In other words, we'd lose our biggest strategic advantage. Correctamundo. That's why you've got to exercise a certain amount of subtlety.
Hideko smirked. It'd probably be in her idea for Siri to tell everyone that.
Why do we have to attack so early anyway? That's actually a good question. They seem to attack at night or early morning a lot. I bet it's because you're jealous of my beautiful, healthy skin. You mean they're disrupting our sleep patterns in an attempt to undermine our skincare regime? You know what? Now it's personal. You actually care about your skin, Darumi. I'm surprised you can breathe through all that makeup you slather on. I've been sweating like a pig inside that mask. The whole thing stinks like an unwashed jockstrap, you know? No way! My precious mask! Do not worry, Miss Osuzuki. I do not detect any such body odors. Phew! That's a relief. There's a smell like defecation, though. That's even worse! Hey, Ava, about today's battle. I'll be joining you, of course.
Are you really sure about this?
You're not gonna turn us partway through or anything.
That won't happen, I guarantee it.
Miss Ava is a fully fledged member of our team now. You must trust her. Yes, please trust me. And we'll kill lots of these disgusting invaders together.
As we were talking, the morning announcement played. It wouldn't be long now.
This is kind of funny about like standing next to Siri, just looking up at the screen with him. We're both watching this. So I thought this was a mystery, but the game never gave any attempt to question it or solve it, so I guess it's not a mystery. Why did Siri pre-record all these messages? That I still don't get that. Like, that's the I still don't get. He pre-recorded 100, more than 100, because also the nighttime ones. And they're all different. Why? I think he was just lazy about it. But it's more effort to pre-record 100 different days. And then the thing is, some of them aren't pre-recorded. Some of them change. Like, the day 30 gift, because all the rooms are open or whatever, so sometimes he's like,
and for day you've unlocked never mind.
So like they're not like he re-recorded some of them. Isn't having to be there at the same spot in the morning and night. Is it? Monokuma's able to do it fine.
Sure enough, a few seconds later.
Intruder alert. Defend.
I mean, can you do something in case it was out for days because it means it was also make the last days? In case of emergency use, stock footage of 100 pre-recorded. Full on, I don't think he would need it. If he tells us he's going to be busy and we don't get a nighttime alert. Or if it said like,
hey, this is Siri here. I'm unable to come, so this is a pre-recorded message. Good night, sleep tight.
Like, I don't think anyone would care. Like, he re-recorded the lines in the truth route. Exactly. My mustache and beard keep stealing my coffee. I think it's time. That sounds gross.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Skip.
Did you see everyone? I'm killing these revolting invaders just like
no,
you.
I didn't see.
Thanks, Ava. You helped us make it through the first wave without any major problems.
According to Sirei, though, the real battle's still to come.
Yeah, we haven't seen the commander yet.
What was this one's name again?
I believe it was something like Alan get a clue? It's Adamaku.
Come on, guys, don't get distracted.
Stay strong, everyone.
Well, since it's 4 AM to me, I should get some more sleep soon. I won't give much chance during this week. Someone to the route. Okay. Thank you for hanging out. As I'm sure you know, you can just watch the VOD later. So, have a good one.
Adam with the shoes here.
You know, rates of depression
You
among
know?
shoe salesmen are higher than in any other industry.
That's not even a joke anymore. How sad.
Let's give the poor guy a break. Preferably a permanent one.
Focus, guys. Here we go.
Papa, 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 papa. Ba la 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 la. Ba 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 ba. Bum.
Looks like my chicken wing Majero drop did the trick.
What the heck does that mean?
Attacks now?
It's been late to name your
What are we going
attacks.
to do with Aaron Take-a-Pew?
In the final route.
Adamaku. We should kill him immediately.
Nah, ain't no point in that.
I agree. He is already vanquished.
He's not even moving anymore.
The Battle Pog O.
He's totally dead, huh?
Don't let your guards down yet. There's still a chance she's going to show up again.
Yuniko had barely finished speaking when it happened. A figure appeared on the battlefield like a bolt of lightning.
But she's not gonna absorb him.
They landed next to Adamek's body, snatched it up and threw it with all their might. It hurtled across the sky, flying in an elegant arc. Finally, it disappeared from view, landing somewhere outside the wall of fire. We watched it go, then turned our attention back to the new arrival. It was, of course,
Freshness.
So, you're still alive.
So, So,
It will take more than a little firework like that to defeat me. I wasn't able to save Valagarzo and Zanshin's bodies from the blast, but we all have to make sacrifices.
The Undying Flame Bomb didn't kill Vashnis in any of the other timelines. Hiriko and I both knew that.
oh yeah, I forgot that this was supposedly a better version and she was supposed to be dead. Also, you say any of the timelines, Takumi shouldn't remember all of the other timelines.
But I'd been holding on to a vain hope that maybe things would be different this time. This timeline's explosive was supposed to be a lot stronger than the others after all. We really hadn't known for sure whether she'd show up at the end of this battle or not. All we'd be able to do was tell everyone, via Siri of course, that it was a possibility.
C-Ray did warn us about this, so I'm not totally shocked. I'm still surprised though.
Surprised, but not shocked?
Aren't they essentially the same thing?
If we had brain fog, he totally remembers everything somewhere.
I think the whole team felt that way. They all seemed a lot less sure of themselves than they had a moment ago.
Don't despair, everyone. Let's kill this odious invader without delay.
You've betrayed us to side with
That's
the
so funny
enemy
she called
of
us sister odious.
Have you forgotten our family pride?
Shut the hell up, you nasty bitch.
Whoa!
I'm going to shove my hand so far up your ass, your back teeth will
Holy! Oh my gosh! I love this new Ava. I love this.
It sounded like the new and improved brainwashing process had made some interesting changes to Ava's vocabulary.
Have it your way. I'll just have to show you the kind of calamity that befalls traitors like you.
Bring it on, skank. I'll break open your head and suck your brains up through a bendy straw.
Oh my god! That is Carrara Tech. +1 taunt.
Vashnis kicked off the ground and transformed in midair. When she landed, the ground trembled beneath us.
She almost sounds... Honestly, she sounded like a lighter version of Kaine.
This is your first time fighting her, right?
She sounded like a lighter version of Kaine.
Huh? Of course! Why are you even asking?
Yeah, what do you mean, our first time?
Almost sounds like you fought her before, Takumi.
Uh-oh, he screwed up.
No, of course I haven't. How could I?
No!
At any rate,
I hope
she's really
Vicious
strong.
doesn't pick up on that, because Vicious is kind of smart.
Thanks for making me even more nervous.
Don't worry. We can win if we all work together.
Yeah, ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Yeah!
Kill! Kill!
Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
I love that line!
Bow down!
Whoa! Was it the Box of Calamity where he said that every time? I really liked that.
We did it! We won!
Yay!
Curious. She wasn't nearly so formidable as I was expecting.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead! The Special Defense Unit comes out on top again! Ding dong, the bitch is dead! Ding dong, the bitch is dead! Ding dong, the bitch is dead! Ding dong, the bitch is dead!
Curse you!
Oh no! She's still alive!
Oh no!
I am. If your bomb didn't kill me, what makes you think your little guns and swords could? I have to compliment you, though. I never thought you'd give me this much trouble.
How about you surrender now and make it easier on yourself?
Fools!
Fools.
I can't die yet. I will win this war, even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Hey, that's illegal.
What? Farewell for now.
With that, Vestius was gone.
Phew.
Maybe she'll violate one of the teachings that isn't absorbing people.
Go us!
You're light years too soon to take us on, loser!
But don't light years measure distance.
Don't sweat the details. It's all about sounding cool.
Looks like we won again!
There's only one thing left to do.
Yeah.
Let's say it!
1, 2...
Go defensive team, fight on something something, no one remembers it.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone was in a good mood, but Vestius' words still haunted me, even if I have to violate the teachings. Was this timeline's version of her ready to start absorbing Cryptoglobin now? It was an unsettling thought, but I didn't want to ruin everyone's fun.
I'll worry about this later.
Takumi.
Again, they did not teach me this before. I pushed aside these worries and joined the others in celebrating our victory.
Up and at 'em, troop!
Immediately after I heard the usual warning announcement, Yugami rushed into my room.
Uh-oh.
Takumi, it's an emergency. Come with me.
What the heck could this be?
I ran down the hall with Yugami to arrive to the parking lot. I rushed over where everyone was standing, only to see...
Is someone gonna be dead and hanging from the tree? Oh, wait, indoor parking lot.
What?
Oh! Has the bus been quantum bacteria? That's what it's called, particle bacterian.
What? Everyone else was already there. We all stood stunned and silent. We all stood stunned in front of the school bus, which had somehow become rusted and corroded.
Migo and I were the first to find it.
We were patrolling the school early this morning when we saw it.
Then we went to wake up Shizuhara, Kawana, and Omokage.
We chose Z3 because they seemed to have plenty of knowledge in physics and chemistry.
They got to work analyzing the corrosion.
And we called you all here because we figured out the cause. What is it?
I had a bad feeling about this. It felt awfully similar to something I'd seen before.
I'll explain what we found out. The cause of the corrosion lies in something called particle bacteria. So, checkmate. It has nothing to do with... Nothing to do with Gaku dying. Bacteria? Yeah.
I knew it. The same thing that ruined the escape pods in the Hunt and Mystery timelines. And it showed up in this timeline too. But why?
I wonder if we brought it back with us by accident. Like we brought a particle back with us and so it spread.
I caught Hirako's eye and she nodded. We talked about this later when we were alone.
Gaku releases Vector and He's like, dude, he's not dead in this timeline.
Tsubasa continued her explanation. The details were exactly the same as what she told us in the Hunt timeline.
Also, Gaku dies in many timelines, and this doesn't happen in every timeline.
The details were exactly the same as what she told us in the Hunt timeline.
I don't really get what you're saying, but I can tell we're in a world of trouble. You've got that right. So far, we've only found damage here in the parking lot, but...
If we leave it like this, the particle bacteria will spread in no time.
And then all the metal in the school will be reduced to rusted scrap.
Everyone was lost for words. I could hear gas from a few of them.
We have implemented some countermeasures, so things aren't gonna fall apart just yet.
Countermeasures? We've increased the air pressure in all school facilities, excluding the parking lot.
That means we don't have to worry about the air flowing from the low pressure atmosphere of the parking lot to the high pressure atmosphere of the rest of the school.
Using this method, we'll be able to prevent the damage from spreading for another 9 days. I was just joking about his defensive quiz. Oh, I thought he was serious. 9 days?
Huh?
But how are we supposed to get rid of this particle stuff?
In response to Takamaru's question, Tsubasa produced a photograph.
We'll need some of this QE liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. Only problem is we have no idea where to find it. What about the biolab?
I know every chemical in that place. There's nothing like that in there. That's right, we're not gonna find in the school.
It's so incredibly rare. You may not even find outside this in the city ruins. Don't worry. I know what we have to do. Basically, we have to find this QB liquid within 9 days, right?
But is that even possible?
You'll have to make it possible. We'll be lethal levels of trouble if you don't find it. No probs. We'll figure something out.
Yeah, let's all split up and get to searching. The enemy would strike again on day 47, so there wasn't an issue with us leaving the school unattended for a while. But just in case of any unexpected attacks, we decided that 8 of the team would remain in the school. The remaining 7 of us went to search the ruins, but...
we're not getting anywhere. There's no sign of it here.
We didn't find anything either.
This is driving me crazy. I told you it would be easy to find. At any rate, it's already nighttime.
Yeah, let's get back and try again tomorrow.
I just like doing round 2 only so I can send through Kako.
We returned to the school and report our results, or lack thereof, to the defense team. Our friends who'd been guarding the school were disappointed for a moment, but they shrugged it off.
It's fine, we still got 8 days left, right?
You'll be sure to find if you just keep looking patiently.
Nobody seemed too discouraged by the situation. We had a late dinner and went our separate ways. Eventually, everybody returned to their rooms. Everybody except for me and Hidoko, that is. Why is this happening? Why is the bacteria here in this timeline too?
I told you, didn't I? The particle bacteria emerges depending on the quantum leap. It's an entirely fickle phenomena that plays by its own rules. There's no sense in trying to reason it out. Let's focus on what we're going to do from here. Namely, finding the QB liquid.
Do you have any ideas? Hidoko listlessly shook her head.
Either way, we're in trouble. Our class weapons will be fine, but our electronics, traps, the escape pod, anything made of metal, all of it will end up falling apart. Even the machine in the defense room that holds Sean's real body.
Which means...
Exactly. At this rate, we're all going to die. Rip.
Just like the day before, we split up into large groups of 7 to explore and 8 to defend the school. Hidoko and I were part of the exploration team. We spent all day going from place to place in search of QB liquid. But in the end, we had nothing to show for it. We gave up on the search for now and decided to pick it up again the next day.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
We decide to switch out the members of the search and defense teams randomly each day. Today I end up in the defense team. After breakfast, I sent off the exploration team with a few words of encouragement. After that, I went back to my room. What should I do now? Should I go back to look for that book, Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis? No, that probably wasn't the right mood for a day. My mind was so preoccupied with the particle bacteria, I doubted I could focus. Still, I can't just sit around staring at the ceiling. The others staying in the school were Takamaru, Nozomi, Yugami, Kyoshigen, the Tsukumo twins, and Ava. I decided to go see what they roll up to.
I doubt they'll let me do it. No. Back to Beatles. Back to Beatles.
At night, I met up in the schoolyard with the exploration team, who had returned from their trip. Their disappointed faces told me all I needed to know. But I still had to ask just in case. How'd it go? They weakly shook their heads. That's too bad. 6 days left. Slowly but surely our time was running out. After dinner, I headed for the usual spot behind the school at Hiroko's request. What did you want to talk about?
Today is day 36, and that reminded me of something. Do you remember what happened on day 36 in the Box of Calamity timeline? No.
I sifted through my memories. If I remember right, Ido used a parallel leap machine to jump to another timeline.
That's right. But in the end, we never found out which one he jumped to. Yeah, he went to the killing game route. But it doesn't explain where the other, like, 6 quote-unquote Kako-J's came from.
Are you saying you figured it out now?
No, it's not that, but something about it still bothers me.
That reminds me, Ido escaped from his cage back then, too.
His method was different this time around, though. In the Box of Calamity timeline, someone broke the lock to the cage for him.
Someone...
If you don't remember, it's for the best.
What?
At any rate, he used a different plan here in this timeline. He managed to escape the cage all by himself.
The moment I heard those words, I remembered something I'd heard.
Sir Ato requested that I close the drain.
Well, it's true. I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way. The whole courtyard was soaked, like it had been doused by a sprinkler or something.
I did give Ato something made of rubber. Sturdy rubber balloons. About 100 of them, actually.
Oh, so that's what happened.
Ato used the same method Ava did in the mystery timeline.
You're just realizing that now. Well, it took me a while to connect the dots myself. On day 9, I remembered the way Ava escaped the mystery timeline. Do you remember when you suggested putting Ido back in the cage after he escaped? At that point, I was suddenly assaulted by a violent headache. I suddenly remember what happened in the mystery timeline. That's why I said that.
Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else.
They were just did both controlled by male spawning Geekwing. See, that was the theory, but we never found out where the dead bodies came from, right? Because at that point in time, there were only like, I think 3 dead people in that timeline. Also. Oh no, there were 5 of them actually. So is it just those 5 dead ones? So does Hideko start day 1 every loop? She gets her memories back day 3, I believe. And then the rest of them just kind of come to her throughout. She gets them back day 3 and then more ones like randomly triggered for her, I believe.
As soon as Hideko finished talking, I took off running.
Where do you think you're going?
I could hear her calling after me. I responded without turning around.
I'm going to confirm something with Eito.
Confirm what?
Isn't it obvious? SAD. The scandalous Atsuki disappearance.
Ugh, fine. I don't know what you're up to, but I'm going with you.
So is the question, is he also sometimes getting memories of other routes?
What are you doing? It's almost time for bed. Not to mention, you haven't said hi to me since you started this route. It's been literal weeks. I thought the riders forgot I was even part of this route. I'm so happy you're here, Takumi. Couldn't you get any sleep? Did you come here so I could read Snow White to you? Fortunately, I don't have any fairy tales.
Shut up! I'm here to ask you something.
Oh, really?
You got out of that cage by yourself, didn't you? That K person you said unlocked for you doesn't really exist.
I totally forgot the Shion effect this route, I've forgotten.
What are you babbling about, Takumi?
The bottom part of the animal pen wasn't secured in place. It's just heavy iron cage mounted on the base. Still, it weighs 1 ton. It's not something that anyone can move with their bare hands.
Maybe he just used the passage under there. That never gets explained!
That's why you came up with the idea of using buoyancy. The courtyard can be sealed airtight. If the drain was sealed off and the fountain valve was wide open, the courtyard would be full of water in a matter of hours. And what would happen if there were 100 inflated 10-liter balloons in the cage when that happened? Archimedes' principle states that the upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. 100 balloons that hold 10 liters each will make 1,000 kilograms, 1 ton of upward force. This cancels out the weight of the cage, reducing near zero. You'd barely use a single finger. You're easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort.
Chat, he's doing it. He's doing physics again.
That's how you escaped. On hearing my explanation, Ido broke out in a bright grin.
Bravo. What a brilliant deduction, detective. There's no reason for me to hide anything now that you figured that much out.
Then tell us, why did you invent this K person?
Distrust and discord, naturally.
And why'd you go to the infirmary after escaping?
Destroy the reviving manic. Without that, you'd all be in a tough spot, wouldn't you?
Listening was making my blood boil.
Chat, does anyone remember what day he escaped on? And is his escape part of this SF timeline, or is it before this becomes the SF route? Before this, what I believe, this game called romance too. Okay.
You haven't changed at all. You're still a liar, a traitor, an unworthy scumbag. An untrustworthy scumbag, even.
Oh, I feel so terribly wounded. Maybe it may feel better if I told everyone about your little trips through time.
Ha! That's where you're wrong, Bucko. I actually know. No, he's right. We do take trips through time. I thought he was getting parallelly wrong.
Apologize. On your hands and knees, put that low sloping forehead of yours to the ground. And scream about how sorry you are, with tears streaming down your face.
Operation Save Nozomi from getting turned to ashes now underway. Hi, Mega Man. That's a weird operation. I don't get that at all. I don't think she's ever been turned to ashes.
Do that and I might forgive you.
I drew my hand back to lash out, but Hideko caught it before I could.
Come on. We'll only waste our time talking to him.
Oh, you're going? That's too bad. I hope you're aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in.
Valuable
intel.
But I won't say a word until we get that apology. See you around, friends. Good night.
Ino turned and vanished into the capsule.
He's bluffing. Don't pay him any mind.
Huh? Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here. So ended day 36. I didn't think of Ino again for a while after that.
The Undying Flame Grenade for the mystery route? Oh! You're right. She has been away that time.
We spent the entirety of the day searching for QB Liquid. Unfortunately, our search didn't turn up anything, and time flew by without mercy. The morning of day 38 was upon us without so much as a hint of a lead.
Up and at him.
Okay, catch you guys later.
Be careful out there. Or don't be as reckless as you want. We only have 5 days left.
That's right, don't hesitate to make sacrifices. Whatever it takes to find the QB Liquid and bring it back to the school.
Make sacrifices.
If we die outside the wall, we can come back.
He's telling us he doesn't care if it comes to that.
That's so heartless. I won't let that comment slide.
Sierra can say whatever he wants. It doesn't mean we have to agree.
Alright, your biggest priority is making it back in one piece. That's an order, understood.
I am so grateful for your words of encouragement. Yes, we should go now. One Piece Golf.
After seeing the exploration team, the rest of us went our own ways. I always end up going back to my room. Is this just my nature? Well, whatever. 7 people on guard duty, not counting myself. Kurata, Gaku, Moko, Darumi, Tsubasa, and Hideko. I decided to see what they were up to. And by see what they were up to, I meant go to bed. And by go to bed, I meant go to bed again. The exploration team came back late. It was already past 10 p.m. when we saw them.
What were you guys doing? I was worried.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Well, did you find anything?
All 7 members of the exploration team grinned upon hearing her question.
Don't tell me.
He found the... I can't remember what Darumi's voice sounds like.
Darumi. She sounds kinda like this. Kinda. But way less Karara. I barely remember it. It's a killing game! You found the QB Liquid?
Uh-huh.
No, we weren't quite that successful. But we got something else instead. An important piece of information. What information?
We were searching around some buildings a long way from here.
And we happened upon a platoon of enemies making camp. Of course, we hit ourselves right away. Still Commune just helps. Commune sounds a lot more like this. Commune sounds a lot more like this. I don't know. The thing is, I forgot Darumi's voice because Darumi has been dead for so long that I haven't had to voice her. And she does not talk enough for me to like get a grasp on her voice again.
Those clowns never saw us, but...
We overheard their leader talking to someone through their wireless comms. And we heard them mention the particle bacteria.
The exploration team excitedly continued their tale.
Hi, Biza. Good morning.
They learned something from the platoon's leader's conversation. A few days ago, an enemy base the relay station would be into another timelines. There was a particle bacteria outbreak. They quarantined the corroded areas but couldn't stop the spread completely. That was why that platoon was sent out to that cluster of buildings to look for a way to combat the bacteria.
The last thing we heard the leader say was...
We've secured the QB liquid.
I've already sent it to the relay station. It should arrive any minute now. So you're saying...
There's QB liquid at the enemy base. The exploration team nodded with smiles on their faces. Just then, Sierra and Nigo showed up.
Hooray!
Surprise! We heard everything!
What an incredible feat! Also incredible music!
And you made it back in one piece! Your commanding officer!
I just wanted to know you're all okay!
Quit it with that, man.
Anyway, I know we only just got this news, but I need you to go immediately.
Huh? Go where? Isn't it obvious? The enemy relay station.
Of course, we can very well leave the school empty. You never know when there might be a surprise attack.
Those of you who went out today should stay here. You're probably exhausted from all that walking. Wait a minute. I get why the defense team should be the ones to go, but... You really mean right now?
You're darn right I do.
If we don't go now, you won't make it in time. Also, I love this jellyfield donut meeting.
Even by bus, it takes about 8 hours to get to the base. They won't make any of left tomorrow. We still have 4 days left anyway.
I think you're forgetting something very important, Maruko.
The school bus right now, it's... Oh, yeah. Oh, dang, we can't use the bus because of particle stuff.
Exactly, that's why we need the fence team set off now. Preferably sprinting.
You want us to run when it would take the bus 8 hours? You'll be fine. We're confident you can make the trip in a mere 32 hours. 32 hours. That's brutal. So has no one thought to like push the bus outside away from the school so it doesn't spread? So anyway,
after taking a moment to rest our eyes, those of us assigned to the expedition team left for the base. There were 8 of us in all: Moko, Darumi, Shoma, Gaku, Tsubasa, Kurata, Hiroko, and me. We were cautioned against using Tsubasa and Shoma's class weapons to make the journey easier. We'd be in for a fight when we got to the base, so we needed to preserve our humanity as much as possible. According to Sierra and Nigo, class weapons weren't capable of that kind of extended use anyway. Our only option was to run. Night fell. Gone broke. And even as everything felt dark again, we just kept going. Maybe that was an exaggeration, but aside from some short breaks for food, we really did just keep running. An overwhelming amount of time passed, and before I knew it, it was the start of another day. Suddenly I realized the sky was light again. I must have fallen asleep while I was running. Everybody else seemed just as dazed, constantly moving their legs, even as they grew limp and weak. Right as I opened my eyes, Hiroko, who's leading the charge, called out.
We're here.
We stopped and made our way to the top of the nearby hill to survey the situation. What we saw there was... After some quick recon, we snuck into a nearby storm drain.
Getting here was really tiring, wasn't it? We're real. We're real. Not even a real killing game can make me feel this close to death. Wait, where's for a second? I can barely move a muscle. No, we don't have time. You cold-blooded psycho! She's eviler than a homicidal mastermind! Just to confirm, we're gonna fight the enemies in the base, right? Isn't that obvious? Are they underground? Yeah. It's not like we asked politely for the QB liquid. They'll just hand it over with a smile.
Huh? You've all heard about the enemy intel, right?
Right. Hiroko told us on the way here.
Yuriko had explained to everyone what she heard from Sierra and the others.
The name of the commander is Quinzel. Hi, Shoko. He flies around the sky, right? So annoying. Not with my special skill on our side. I'll whip up some surf the air artillery and knock him out in one shot. The thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after it actually appears. Why can't you just make it now? This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode. I see. That makes complete sense then. And one last thing. There's no revivals in this battle, so be careful. Right. Well, the school bus would never make it back to the infirmary in time. Exactly. So if things look shaky, retreat immediately. Got it.
Everyone nodded in silence. Their faces looked tense. Okay, guys, let's do this. Specialist Defense Unit. Move out.
Oop. Yeah. Ba ba ba. Bum bum bum. Ba ba basket.
That battle was on easy mode.
You have no idea.
Nothing to it.
It's not over yet. He's coming.
Him? It's Quinzel!
Oh my god.
He's here. Just like a moth fluttering around a bonfire in summer. All right, cover me. I need to focus on crafting this artillery. Hello, Earth to peasants! Am I talking to myself here? It's an honor to be tasked with protecting somebody as noble
Damn,
as
this is so
me.
brutal.
Everybody, Kurata's right.
See? He gets it.
No, I mean, forget about honor or nobility or whatever. Just cover her.
Understood. Got it.
That's kind of funny. Ba ba ba.
It's set. Told you it wouldn't take
I always believed you, Kurata. Whoa!
Ah, he freaking survived!
Naughty Kurara! You broke your promise! I never said this would kill him! I just said it would knock him down!
Less bickering, more fighting.
Okay, here goes.
Precious.
Okay, a little rude. But probably fair. Bum bum.
The pain.
I really hope we don't kill him here.
Why? Why would you do something so cruel?
Because we're I don't know, we're doing pretty good at not. Specialist hasn't absorbed anyone so far as we're aware.
You're asking us?
And I doubt they would kill him and not absorb
Why
him.
do you?
Suddenly Quinzile broke off and stared at something behind us far off on the horizon.
Oh! A UFO!
No! There's no way we fall for this again.
Huh? Where?
Everyone turned to look. I was so caught up in the moment that I did too.
Huh? I don't see no UFO.
We're so dumb!
We turned back around, but it was too late. During those precious few seconds, the determined commander disappeared completely.
Did he?
Run away?
Looks like it.
With that idiotic trick? Not even a kid would have fallen for that.
And yet, we did fall for it.
So you're saying we're dumber than a bunch of little kids.
Yeah. Especially Takumi and Hiruko, since they've fallen for this before. They have no excuse. Hey chat, would you fall for it?
It's here!
Shoma's voice echoed throughout the base. We all followed the sound.
Shoma, did you really find it? Yeah, in a storage room in the back. Let's see it.
Higaku's urging Shoma pulled out from behind his back.
Can I, Lucian? Look over there. It's a bun. I can't turn my model around, but whoa! No doubt about it. That's QB Liquid. Yahoo! We did it! We can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria, right? Yep, completely and thoroughly. Good work, Shoma.
Great work.
I didn't know you had it in you, Shoma. Phew, now I can take a break. I don't think so. We don't even have time to stand still, let alone sit down and rest. Huh?
Oh?
We only have 2 days left. If it's going to take us 32 hours to get back, we won't arrive until tomorrow night. And I'm assuming you're all too tired to run the same speed as we did on our way here. And that means we'll be racing against the clock. If we really push ourselves, we might make it back. We might make it by the morning after tomorrow.
But...
Silence, servant. Servant? Let's just get rolling. The others are counting on us.
Hiruko started to make her way outside the base. The rest of us could only sigh.
That Hiruko. It's just like I said.
She's a cold-blooded psycho. With that, we all staggered after her.
What the hell? Hi, Ixie.
All we could do is drag our exhausted bodies back to the academy one step at a time. My consciousness was so hazy that I felt like I was running inside a nightmare. My legs were out of strength. I imagined they were just two withered ancient tree trunks attached to my body. Morning finally came. The sun set. And even as night came again, we never stopped. What we were doing by that point could hardly be called running. Even walking would have been too generous a description. My body felt like it wasn't mine anymore. It was like I was having an out-of-body experience. Suddenly I heard a voice. The date is about to change. I had no idea who said it. For all I knew, I might have said it myself without realizing. Feeling blurry and hazy, we crossed into a new day. Just like Hiroko predicted, we finally arrived at the academy on the morning of day 42.
You guys! I hardly noticed seeing a situation like this.
Welcome back just isn't enough.
You've returned safely! I was so worried that my heart almost broke.
Oh.
My dear sister and I prayed for you every day.
Damn it, the hell is this? Some kind of zombie shit coming out of my eyes.
Me too! My eyes are squirting.
The defense team all looked genuinely happy to see us back. We appreciated that, but all we could muster was a dry laugh. So, what about the QB liquid?
You found it, right?
Tsubasa weakly lifted her arms to bring it out. Hey, nice work.
Hi, Quinn. Also, chat, I was successfully able to mute myself before I sneezed. I knew you could do it. Thank you so much, everybody.
They showered us with applause, cheers, and praise. Smiles stretched across every face, and some of us started leaping with joy.
Now, Miss Kamina, I hate to ask you so soon after your return, but...
Do you think you can get started on dealing with bacteria? Tsubasa looked completely drained. Her hollow eyes stared into nothing as she answered.
Fine. But I can't do it alone. I need everyone's help. That is incredibly fair and valid. And I hope they would have volunteered even if you didn't ask.
Yeah, looked like we made in time. Good thing the school has replication machines.
Thanks to that, we managed to synthesize a large quantity of undiluted QB liquid.
We divided the QB liquid among ourselves and sprayed it all over every last inch of the school. Of course, we gave the school bus in the parking lot a thorough going over as well.
That should clear out all the particle bacteria. There's no chance of it spraying now. But what about the bus? It's still a corroded mess. I guess I'll just figure something out.
You wanna repair it?
Yeah, I did this kind of thing at Grandpa's garage. What a relief.
And now, Colin, if you don't mind, I need you to... Someone kick Sarah as hard as they could before he could finish his demand.
Oh my god! Honorable Sarah, sir! That was so funny.
Nigo ran over to comfort his fallen superior. Who would do such a thing? I looked around to find the culprit, only see that everyone else was looking at me. Apparently, I was the one who kicked him. It had all happened unconsciously.
This is interesting. He maybe unconsciously spoke the next day was coming. Now he unconsciously spoke this. That's weird. If it happens a third time, I'm assuming that there's actually some weird plot at play.
Sorry, Siri. I'm so tired of losing my sense of reason.
Siri does not appear to be listening, I fear.
Yeah, he's out like a light.
Is everything okay? I mean with you, Takumi. Isn't the bomb side you supposed to go off if you even lay a finger on Siri? It's probably fine. I agree. After all, it can be mighty late something on him. But it wasn't a finger. I love that. You could do whatever you want to him. You just can't use your hand. It was a foot.
After that, we immediately parted ways. The others headed back to their rooms, but Hideko lingered behind to speak to me.
Looks like we've solved our particle bacteria problem. In this timeline, anyway.
Huh? Yeah, we should give some QB liquid to the hunt timeline, too.
The next time the blood space waves will be high enough is day 45. We'll be able to leave land between 5 and 11 a.m. It will still be a while until we can get the hunt timeline.
I hope the damage hasn't spread too badly by then.
Oh. Me too, but there's something else you have to do first.
Are you talking about that metempsychosis book?
We'll resume our search tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be our last day, actually.
Right, we only have 10% of the books left to check. Hideko gave a firm nod.
Well then, it's all in your hands.
With that, she left and headed for her own room. I staggered and wobbled back to my room. When I laid my worn out husk of a body down, I was greeted by an intense drowsiness. I have no idea what happened after that. A second later, I was completely unconscious.
And then Shion appears to wake us up. We don't get a good night's rest. It's evening, Takumi. How long do you plan on sleeping? You're too old to act like this.
Hey!
I'm literally a teenager. And in case you forgot, we ran 2 marathons, fought a battle in between, and had to host the school down with QB Liquid as soon as we got back. I'm dying from a lack of sleep here.
Keep it down. We're in a library.
Who cares? Nobody's even here.
That is a valid point. You shouldn't have to be quiet in a library if no one's there. I'm here. Are you blind or something? Didn't I just tell you to keep quiet, smooth brain?
You were yelling too.
I'm glad to see you're doing okay.
Same to you. After a short rest, Hideko spoke solemnly.
Alright, let's get started. For real this time. They are married. I get that vibe.
We spent what felt like an eternity there in the library. In silence, my head was empty, incapable of independent thought. We were just staring at the light of the lamp dangling from the ceiling transfixed. I had no idea how much time had passed, but then I heard the announcement. Silence washed over the cold, vast space once more. Neither of us said a word. We continued to stand there stunned.
I never noticed the 18 plus section to the right before. Think Tweets Portrait usually covers it. Yeah. The funny thing is that no one is 18 plus. So no one is allowed to enter it. Which makes you wonder why it's even there. Like, it's had zero relevance to the story. We've, as a player, never interacted with it. It's never come up in a story.
Silence washed over the cold, vast space once more. Neither of us said a word. We continued to stand there, stunned. After some time, Hiroko finally spoke.
Let's head back.
I tried to answer. My mouth was too dry to move.
Oh. There's no sense in lingering. The book wasn't in here after all. It might be out there somewhere, beyond the wall of fire, but I have no idea how we'd find it. There's no libraries or bookstores out there. It would be like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Does that mean...
We're going to have to find a way out of the book. We're going to have to give up on a book and find another way out of the loop.
With that, Hiroko slipped out of the room. I felt something dark in the pit of my chest. I couldn't even mutter a sigh.
Interesting. I wonder if we'll find it in some way. Because it feels very weird if that's just a dead plot thread.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to...
I wasn't over what happened yesterday. The black lump was still stuck in my chest. We still had more than 50 days until day 100. We'd be sure to find a way to break out of the loop by then. I firmly reminded myself of this fact and decided to walk around the school like normal.
Bum 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 bum.
Move out.
Bum bum bum.
The sunset and the scenery turned dark and dusty, as a similar phenomenon was happening in my chest. I couldn't stop thinking about the loop. Was there really a way out of it? As I was mulling over, I realized I wasn't alone. Huh? Ava, did you need something?
There is something I wish to report to you. Mr. Sumino, you said you were looking for a book called Reflections on Impracticatory Metempsychosis, correct?
Huh? Yeah, I did. What about it?
I think I may have figured it out. Where that book is, I mean.
What?
I was just talking to Mr. Ginzaki, and we somehow ended up on the subject of Mr. Aotsuki. Did Aito grab the book before we locked him up? No, because we locked him up immediately. We didn't want to get the book then. Yeah, Aito's been locked in the book ever since day 9. Pardon my asking this, but is he doing alright? How is his emotional well-being?
I give him meals regularly. He's always seems the same as ever. He's actually pretty fond of that place. He told me it's quiet and relaxing. He even said it's perfect for reading.
For reading?
Yeah, I bring him books with his meals. He asked me for something to read, so I just grabbed a few from the library.
If I might ask, was there a book titled Reflections on Impracticatory Metempsychosis in your selection?
Yeah, there was. I remember it because of that weird, complicated title. Why do you want to know?
Ava, thank you! I gave her my short and sweet thanks for sprinting outside.
Oh my god. I can't believe this mother truckers had the book the whole time.
Hiroko, come with me!
What is it?
I know where the book is. We thundered down the stairs, through the halls, and into the capsule room.
Let me guess, you finally figured it out?
Where did you put that book?
I've got it right here.
In his stomach. Did he eat the book?
I don't pull the book out of his jacket. I ripped it out of his clutches. I looked over the cover. There was the title I wanted to see for so long. Reflections on Impracticatory Metempsychosis. Unfortunately. What the?
All of the pages are ripped out.
What happened to them?
Do you know everything about goats? I've been told more than once that I look like one.
Don't tell me.
That's right. I ate them. You gave me so little food, I was so hungry. I just couldn't help myself.
Hideko and I searched the room from top to bottom. We even frisked Dido in case he was hiding anything on him. But there wasn't so much a single page. Not a single paragraph of the book remaining.
How the hell does this mother trucker work out the one book that we want? Not like we even mentioned the book to him. I don't think. I don't goat. He really is a goat.
Did you read it? You did, didn't you?
Why do you think I asked if you'd finally figured it out?
So, to be fair, chat, we don't need to barter with him because come the next set of 100 days, we know the book's in the library, so we can definitely find it. There was information relevant to our situation in there. You knew we'd show up for it eventually. Isn't that right?
That's not all. I give you 100 day 36 as well. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in.
So there was information about the time loop in that book.
Ido, tell us everything. What exactly was written in it?
Have your hippocampi run away? I said I wouldn't tell you anything until you apologized to me. And not just Takumi. I'm including you now too, Hideko. That's called joint liability. Why don't you two get on your knees and put your foreheads to the ground and like the floor while you grovel?
Oh, do you think she's gonna do it?
We're so sorry, Ido. You don't deserve this. Then maybe, just maybe.
Hey!
There's no way we're doing any of that.
Well then, I guess we're done here. You're gonna have to repeat these same pointless 100 days forever and ever. 100 years, 100,000 years. It doesn't matter. It'll just keep going for all of eternity. Well, maybe that's not so bad in its own way. It's the same as being immortal, in a sense. On second thought, I'm actually a little jealous of you. So envious that I might have to sleep it off for a while. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Sleep tight, you do.
Insane.
It was still before dawn. Hideko and I had come to the lab for the first time in a long while.
Okay, I'm done configuring the machine. Everything's ready.
Now we just have to wait for 5 AM.
Oh, these guys are so much smarter than me, chat. They could just get the book from another timeline. They could just get the book from another timeline. Duh. And the QB liquid.
Got it right here. I asked Tsubasa to give me a little extra. By the way, what do we do about Ido? Are we gonna force him to tell us what he knows somehow?
That would be a waste of time. Torture doesn't work on his type.
Then what do we do? Yuriko wrapped her knuckles against her brow as she answered.
Let's think on it. We still have time. And right now we need to focus on the leap at hand.
Our goal isn't anything too complicated this time. We just gotta get the QB liquid to Tsubasa in the hunt timeline.
But it's possible someone might slip and crack his head somewhere along the line, isn't it? She's right, Takumi. The next time the blood waves will surge is day 50. There's a battle on day 47, so we can't afford to linger under any circumstances.
Don't worry, I won't screw up like that again.
Then go ahead and work your magic.
5 AM on the dot. Clad in our leap suits, we slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform. Alright, let's go.
Whoa! It's light out.
The morning announcement hasn't played yet, but someone might wake up early and come over here.
Let's proceed with caution. Don't make a sound.
Got it.
Please be smart. Please grab a book. And first we head for Takumi 4's room.
Shouldn't we go straight to Tsubasa?
Looking like this, when she wakes up and screams in our faces, then what?
But why do we need to go to Takumi 4's room?
I need you to become Takumi 4 again. And then you can give the QB liquid to Tsubasa and explain how you got it. Okay, I know it's been a while, but I don't remember us blacking out twice. Like, assumedly we did. The first time we get knocked out. Ace this time, we just wake up and we're like,
what the? How'd I sleep for that many hours?
But I don't remember that. I don't remember happening once.
Explain it how.
And just make something up. But if Takumi 4 wakes up while you're at it, we'll have a mess on our hands. That's why.
We quietly infiltrated Takumi 4's room. He was still sleeping. Hiroko sidled up to him and with a reckless amount of force stabbed him with a hypodermic needle.
Can't you be a little gentler when you do that? Even if he's from another timeline, he's still me.
I know. And that's why I did it like that.
Rude.
More importantly, change clothes and get to Tsubasa. I'll take your suit and head for the capsule room.
What do we do about him?
We leave him here and go. The anesthetic I used is more powerful than the one from last time. He'll be out for a whole day. We've got nothing to worry about.
Takumi should really wear protective headgear with how many times he's bonked. That's hilarious.
We stepped out of Takumi 4's room. I gave my leap suit to Hiroko, who wished me luck and vanished inside the school. I watched her leave before I headed to Tsubasa's room. I rang the doorbell and Tsubasa opened the door, sleepily rubbing her eyelids.
What is it? It's so early.
Sorry, but I have something to give you. I pulled the QB liquid out of my pocket and handed it to Tsubasa.
No, wait. This is QB liquid, but how? Where did you get this?
Well, I still gotta do some exploring last night and found it then.
Where?
Oh, geez, where was it again? It was so dark I couldn't really see.
Well, whatever. What matters we can use to get rid of the particle bacteria? Thank you, Takumi. You're seriously the best.
What a relief. Now all of you can leave this place on day 102.
Fucking hell! Takumi! What do you mean, all of you? Aren't you gonna get in the pod with us?
Oh, no, that's not what I meant.
Ironically, he shouldn't get in the pod with you, because then you won't be able to get... Shion won't let you leave.
I was gonna blow the love the whole operation if I kept talking. There was only one way out. Well, good luck with everything.
That's another terrible line! Good luck with everything! Makes it sound like he's leaving.
I tried to turn and leave Tsubasa behind, but...
Wait, aren't you gonna help?
I have an errand to deal with. You can ask the others though, right?
Wow, heartless much. I'm kind of offended. Maybe I'll just disable the shower and toilet in your room. Wow.
Tsubasa started marching over to my room. I panicked and tried to stop her. Wait! We had until 11 a.m. to leap back to our timeline. It was only 6:30 a.m. now, so I still had time. Fine, you win. I'll help you.
Great! Then let's get right to it. So, in this rat, Tsubasa's in love with us, right? Yeah, no, this is in line for that kind of behavior. Finally done. Then should wait till the particle bacteria. Thanks, Takumi. You really saved us.
I scratched the tip of my nose. This hangar was the only place affected by the bacteria, right?
Yeah, for now. But just to be sure, I'll spray it all around the school later. I can use to replicate the biolab to increase our stock of QB liquid.
How about the escape pod repairs?
I'll just have to give it a shot. It looks like it's going to be a serious task, though. When I was spraying the liquid just now, I got inside the pod from a gap in the corroded exterior wall. From there, I saw the control system's a mess. I'll need to replace everything, including the circuit board.
I don't really know anything about that stuff, but it sounds like a lot of work.
But there is one good thing. If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room.
From the war room manually?
Yeah.
So we could escape the school without waiting for day 100.
Exactly, but it's gonna take at least 50 days to fully repair it, even if I work at top speed. So I'd be done by day 95 the earliest. That barely changes anything.
Huh? Can't the others help you out with some of it?
There's plenty they could do, but I can't really ask them for help right now. I smack dab in the middle of the invader hunt after all.
Huh?
I can hardly ask the members we're up against, you know.
Hold on, I thought the invader hunt was over.
Huh? What are you saying? It got back on track a while back. Ever since the real sponsor showed up on day 33. Oh yeah, I forgot. That was something we didn't know. What? The sponsor's still alive?
Yeah, Tsubasa said the one that got killed on day 31 was a spare.
Then Kakuji's still out there.
Right.
Which means she's likely hiding somewhere inside the school.
If I was looking for a place to hide in the school without being found.
The secret basement.
Our eyes met.
Underground.
The hidden room. We descended the stairs to the basement just as we suspected someone was there. But it wasn't who we were expecting.
Huh. So, just to check. I don't think she's dead yet. No, Kuroshige's not dead yet. So where's Kakuji hiding then? I'm assuming she's popping into other timelines to grab more Kakujis or something.
Aido!
What are you doing here?
Aido stared at Hiroko and he leaps to notice as if something had just clicked for him.
I see. You must be Hiroko. I recognize the voice. Identifying people by their voice rather than their appearance is something of a forte of mine.
The leap suits had voice changes, but Hiroko's turned off at that point.
Because everyone looks like hideous monsters to you.
Oh, you know about that? I can't say I'm surprised. Those suits tell me you've experienced jumping other timelines. And Hiroko, you don't belong to this timeline, do you? The Hiroko from this timeline is already dead. You're here from some other timeline. That's where you learned about my secret.
Shouldn't everyone in this timeline know the secret? And prison knows Rise the hero who the hell it. I guess if the whole kid turns, it's pretty obvious. But chat, shouldn't everyone know? If Takumi kills Aito, doesn't he tell them why? Isn't he like,
I'm from the future. Aito would have killed Sire.
and then if you spear Aito, you either...
I'm from the future. He killed Sire.
Or you go...
I snuck into his room and found his diary.
Like... Everyone doubts him a lot, I think, if you kill him. But Hiroko shouldn't. I don't remember. I guess she doesn't admit she's from the future in those routes. If she doesn't admit she's from the future, accepted Takumi a couple times, I guess it makes sense Aito wouldn't know.
The same probably goes for you, Takumi. Hiroko being alive and well doesn't seem to bother you at all. Which means too, you jumped from the same timeline, didn't you?
So what if we did?
I was just thinking out loud.
After all, you're the same as us. You don't belong to this timeline either. The idol in this timeline had its cryptic globe and absorbed by Takumi on day 2.
How inexplicably cruel. Even if this isn't my timeline, that's hard to forgive.
You must be from the Box of Calamity timeline. You jumped from it on day 36, didn't you?
Oh, Box of Calamity? Is that what you're calling it? You're probably right. I imagine that is the timeline I came from. I escaped from school, wandered the streets, and by chance stumbled upon a sort of weird laboratory. I decided to tinker with the machinery there, and before I knew it, I was here.
There's no way that happened just by chance.
Oh, but it did. It's not so surprising considering my special skill.
Oh. Special fortune telling.
Aito nodded slowly. Fine, we'll say it was a coincidence. Let me ask you something. Are you the sponsor of the Invader Hunt?
No matter the timeline, you're still just as dense. The Invader Hunt started on day 26. How could I sponsor the game when I only arrived here on day 36?
And then the real sponsor must be...
Kakoji.
Oh, did you know who it is? Not answering him. Well, still be it. I'm not interested in the sponsor anyway.
Then what are you doing here?
Why are you here?
I wanted to read.
Read?
Why would you do that?
You don't know why someone would read. You're terminally stupid, I fear.
How does the Aito know about this room, by the way? I don't think Aito should know about this room in any timeline. He's dead in the, He's dead in the mystery route, which is the only route we showed to everyone else. Otherwise, in the SF route, we only showed to Shion. How does he know about this place? Even if he has memories of other timelines or something, it doesn't add up. Coincidence through wandering? You think he'd find this room by wandering through a school while trying to stay hidden so people don't know he's there? Sure.
Grr.
I read to satisfy my intellectual hunger. There's so much I want to know. About humanity, about space, about the laws of physics that govern it all. And of course about the mystery behind my own existence. ...
question mark.
You two are completely unrelated to my own timeline, so allow me to confess in full. Deep down, I wanted to see people the way you see them, purely as a matter of intellectual curiosity. So, I started reading all kinds of books to find a way to make it happen. Unfortunately, it seems to really have some kind of glitch in my brain. Once I have that, I won't be able to perceive anyone the way you do. Sad, isn't it? We cry about together. All I want is to be friends. Do you know anything about how to get this glitch out of my brain?
I do feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for him, but also I know that further in this timeline he does become the sponsor, so I don't think I believe him. Or either I don't believe him or something's gonna happen to him.
If you do, I think I could be your comrade again. In the truest sense of the word.
We have to just plug your eyeballs out. It doesn't help. Wait, it doesn't help. He's still glitched pretty hard. He just, in the timeline he does it, he has a stronger conviction to overcome it.
I suppose there's no point in asking. You don't believe me, do you? I'll just have to disappear, I suppose.
Huh? Disappear?
Don't tell me.
Exactly, see you around.
The very next second, Ido pulled something out of his pocket. He threw it straight at us. Instantly, the object exploded.
My eyes?
I had never time to close my eyes or plug my ears. A stun grenade.
When he said you two are unrelated to my timeline, my bestings went off in full. Now you delete timelines, there's no way you can be completely unrelated. Well, it means that we don't care about his OG timeline. I don't even remember what timeline that is.
I murmured my brief realization before losing consciousness.
Up and at 'em, troops!
Are we in our school? Our timeline? Uh-oh.
You certainly sleep hard. Maybe it's an after effect of leap damage.
This is my room, right?
Why would I be
Back and
leap
study
damage?
fundamental.
Of course. And who do you think you have to thank for that?
Don't tell me. Again.
I seriously considered just abandoning you this time. But I knew I'd miss having an errand boy. So I carried you back.
Wow.
Was it a stun grenade that went off? Were you alright?
I was wearing my leap suit, so I took almost no damage.
From the beginning of the route, I think. Yeah, like... it's as far as we're aware, he fully recovered from that after, like, she injected him that very same night. So it's weird they keep bringing it up, being like, is this because of leap damage? Because, like, as far as we're aware, no. Also, chat, what the hell happens to that Aito? Like, because my understanding he stays in that timeline, and whoever is in charge there, Kako G question mark, should be like, this is my successor or something. And he just stays there still wearing a suit. I was wearing my leaf suit, so I took almost no damage.
I sat up and got out of bed. What happened after that?
Oh,
After the lights subsided, Aito 3 was gone.
3?
He was the Aito from the Box of Calamity timeline. The versions of us in that timeline are Hiroko 3 and Takumi 3, right? I figured the same could apply to him.
I see, so Aito 3 got away.
I tried to chase him, but you were already incontinent and laid out.
Don't you mean inanimate?
We were also running out of time to make the leap, so I had to give up on Aito 3.
Hiroko sighed deeply.
Well, Lamar, doesn't it you like have no bladder control?
We have to do something. Kakoji is in that timeline too.
That's true, but let's set it aside for a moment. There's someone I want to introduce you to first. And they didn't grade the book figures. Yeah, the book should have been an easy one.
Who?
Actually, who? Wait, did we bring Aito with us to brainwash him?
This is the infirmary. That chair.
This is the Dolmenic Cognitive Reconstruction Therapy device. The new and improved version.
So who'd you want to introduce me to?
We're ready for you. Come on out.
At Hiroko's words, someone stepped out from inside the Revivomatic. What? Aito! I instinctively balled up my fist and squared up.
It's okay. He's on our side now.
On our side?
Just to be absolutely clear, this is this timeline's Aito. In other words, Aito 1. Okay, good, because otherwise that would have made so many more questions.
You let him out of the capsule room?
Yes.
Why?
Don't be so alarmed, Takumi. I've been completely reborn.
I didn't understand. I looked at Hiroko for an explanation.
Do you remember what Aito 3 said in the Hunt timeline?
You know anything about how to get this glitch on my brain? You do. I think I can be your comrade again. In the truest sense of the word.
Oh. That gave me an idea.
The Cerebral Glitch Repair Program.
Exactly. But I figured that wouldn't be enough to get rid of the bone date contentment he had for humanity.
So you used the Dolmenic thing?
Yes, with Siri Nigo's permission, of course. Originally, this machine couldn't be used on Special Defense Unit members, but thanks to my improvements on its design, I was able to use it on Aito. That's a lie, isn't it, chat? This machine could always be used on Special Defense Unit members. We've been brainwashed many times. Series on Takumi, I think, yeah. He also he also uses it on Aito in the coming of age route, and they use it on Nozomi in the Call to Takumi route.
and thanks, Hiroko. I'm as you see me now. Well, I suppose I don't look any different, but my mind feels like it's been thoroughly cleansed.
And what do we look like to you?
How can I explain it? Start with Hiroko looks like an intellectual, refined woman of great beauty.
She's blushing. I remember I heard with Mega brainwashed all the time. Yeah, that was at the start of the second scenario.
On the other hand, Takumi, you look like a half-rotten cherry tomato that's been left in the back of a refrigerator too long.
He's still glitched.
That was a joke. In truth, you're a beautiful young man with a dignified face full of courage and passion. Oh, maybe I said too much.
No, you're blushing too. Hi, Zolrog. Welcome. Are you also blushing?
At any rate, appearance is something that can be described subjectively. When I see what you are, it's not necessarily the same. But at the very least, I no longer have the psychological version to your appearance I used to. But simply, in my eyes, you all look truly beautiful.
That is your explanation.
You really don't feel hatred for us or the rest of humanity now?
That's right.
So we can trust you now.
I swear you can, on my life.
And tell us about the book.
So far, all he really said is Hiroko looks like a woman who has a face. Not convinced yet. I like that Aito's joining us for this. It's more interesting than just reading a book to get this info.
What did you read in it?
Exactly what you'd expect. It covers history and examples of the time loop phenomena, as well as some scientific considerations.
We want to know how to get out of the time loop. Was there anything about that?
There was. You jumped into the past from day 100 to day 2, right? The loop was triggered by that first trip back in time?
You have to go back to the first timeline and stop him.
One force is applied to an object. They will continue to move at the same speed until an additional force is applied. That's the law of inertia. Without friction or resistance, a spinning top will continue to spin forever. Pendulum continues to swing from side to side, a weighted spring continues to move up and down. You've seen Inception, you get the gist of it. That's exactly what situation is like.
Enough explaining, get to the conclusion. How do we break out of the loop?
The best way to explain it is the example of the spring. You two are weight on the spring. Time moves down from day 2 to day 100. But it can't progress any further. The restoring force of the spring brings it back to day 2. So how do we cut loose from the spring?
Do we increase the weight?
Precisely.
But how do we do that?
We have to absorb more Shions. Absorb more Shions and go further back in time.
Hey, well, let me get straight to the point. It all comes down to the lives of the Special Defense Unit.
Their lives.
Indeed, the weight here is the weight of life itself. In short, if all the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 AM on day 100, some of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
Do I like this? Seems a bit... I'm conflicted.
Yuriko and I were silent. 3 seconds later, I shout out loud. Yeah, we can finally break free of the time loop.
We just have to keep everyone in this timeline alive.
There's no problem at all. Everyone's survival is one of my goals anyway.
Even with this information, we were going to protect everyone anyway. Which is why it makes all this feel irrelevant. Leave me alive for me killing him? No.
Well, we have a definite objective now, so I'm grateful for that.
It sort of tracks into Takumi's crypto girl when he brought back Quintiveron. Yeah, there's ways to justify it for sure, but also it's like... I don't know, it feels like it should have something else involved. You know, like... Even if it was something like...
It was only because you wish to go back in time with all that cryptoglobin that the world's gonna keep resetting until you're finally content.
Something like that, you know? Like, it should be more to it. Because, yeah, nothing they weren't going to redo. Like, I feel like there should be another step to it, where it's like... You know... You need to make Shion survive, or you need to like, because you're the one who caused it, like you need to be content. Instead of it just being like, well, the way the physics math out is that you just have to spread the force out. You know, like, it almost feels like in a different world, like you could teleport back in time and you would not get stuck in a time loop. That the time loop is just only because you're in war and people just keep having to die. Our friend's survival is directly linked to our escape from the loop. The situation just got much simpler. Like this feels almost like Hollywood blockbuster movie kind of. You know? Not something that feels like it suits the setting. Hi, Jane.
I looked at Ryan Dido's eyes as I spoke. Thank you, Idol. I'm gonna trust you for now.
For now? Well, that's good enough, I guess. It's hard to regain lost trust. I'll do everything I can to support you until you trust me unconditionally.
Day 46 ended in excitement, or rather, it didn't. Tomorrow, Day 47 would face another defensive battle. Yuriko and I had something we needed to do before that. And that something was...
Tell the team he's on our side.
Everyone gathered in the war room before the more announcement played.
Just checking one last time. We're really gonna let that whack job Idol fight with us?
We spent 3 hours going over this last night.
We heard your arguments against it, but in the end, you all agreed to this. Wow, you two sounded so confident. You were so passionate. It's like you were spitting fire. It just felt right to trust you.
If a gutter dwelling means for me to say so, Idol does seem different from before somehow.
That's right. His aura before was a poopy brown. Now it's a shining poopy red.
Thank you, though. I'm not quite sure if that was a compliment. Besides, you heard what Siri said.
Oh, right. If Idol does anything a little threatening, he'll detonate the bomb inside of him.
Did I say that?
You did, sir.
Yeah, sure, I'll take your word for it. I was so sleepy that I don't really remember.
For the love of Moto, are you feeling okay?
Like I said last night, I'll follow Captain's lead.
I agree.
As do I. I personally am quite opposed. Introducing a new character now will just take attention away from me. I want everyone's praise and adoration. I want everyone to fawn over me.
I'll toss you a frisbee later.
Then I'm on board.
Thank you, everyone. Ava's right. I'm like a new character on the battlefield. But I'll give my all to fight for you. But maybe you'll fawn over me after the battle.
Idol flashed a carefree smile. It was infectious. Soon all of us were smiling.
Well then, the enemy will be here any moment now. So Neo, if you will...
Got it. I'll cue the music.
I hate this song.
What's with this freaky old Inca song? It's a folk song, right? I kind of like it.
We went over the reasons for the song choice already, so no need to talk about that again.
Duke and Matters will attack this time. To Watami and Yugang, their former manipulates sound waves. She'll try to pull us into hallucination by playing frequencies inaudible to human ears. To prevent that, we have to play a particular piece of music that includes waveforms and anti-phase to her. That's the folk song you're hearing now, by playing this song in advance. The enemy sound waves will be cancelled out, which means no hallucinations. Isn't that right, Siri?
Perfect recap, Shizwar. Couldn't have said it better myself.
As we discussed our strategy.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense.
What the hell? Ain't they kind of early?
I thought you said the emu attack after the morning announcement.
That is weird. Well, we're past wake up time now.
Could it something to do with how we redirected the entire announcement since and played the song?
In that case, you might be in trouble.
Trouble? How?
Some more announcement in play.
There might be something wrong with the intruder alert too. Uh-oh.
Oh, I knew it.
What do we do? The enemy's already breached the wall. We need to do something quick. Takumi.
Got it.
Item 1's from Rogan. Oh, item 1 is from this timeline. SF. The ones are SF.
I nodded firmly.
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, 1 is SF, 2 is the Hunter mystery, 3 is Box of Calamity, and 4 is Killing Game.
Everybody, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out.
Force Hunter, no? I don't know. They don't talk to me for? Yeah, that was when they just were in the Killing Game. They knocked him out. Right? They meet Aito 3 in Route 4. Yeah, 4's Killing Game because of Rock, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm right. Honestly, I wish instead of numbers, they were like... I wish it was like Takumi SF. Aito KG. You know, stuff like that. I feel like that'd be much easier to remember.
Nice. Now you won't have
Nice.
to worry about those auditory attacks.
I'll just turn off the music.
Please do.
Well then, everyone, the rest is up to you.
Wallop those nasty invaders.
Was the Killing Game quite on the nose? I don't get it. Is Kakarot a number 4 person? Or something? I don't get it. No more Gaku bait? I don't like Gaku bait. It was funny the first time round, it's been annoying every time since. I wish it was different music each time. They were like,
we've grabbed a random song from this playlist.
oh, 4 is Death in Japan. That's funny then. You know, I really thought Newgong could be more important. He's so important in the first route with his ability to turn back time and stuff. Maybe he's been useless since.
Just when I thought we'd finally put that first one in her place.
That must be the time reversal we heard so much about.
C-Ray and Nigo warned us about this.
Yeah.
It's even more pain than I could have guessed. We'd best save ourselves some trouble and take out that new gang first.
If we don't, this battle will never end.
All right, everyone. Let's show these guys what we can do and end them.
Right.
This is my specialty. A show especially for you. Here I go.
Whoa, it's destroyed.
Everyone, this is horrible. The school is...
It's okay. Keep it together. C-Ray told us about this trick too.
Right. It's just an illusion. Once we beat Turn
He's
10,
just the disco
should
ball
go
now.
back to normal.
He's changed.
Isn't it against the rules for them to tag
Little
team
Dream
us
High
like
Heroes
this?
names are also the same as game menu.
Show us
Yeah.
right.
We need to deal with Mugang first.
Okay, here goes.
I discussed this at first. I believe that either I genuinely believe that it's just because the UI team did not talk with the script writing teams. I think that's literally just it. Has the illusion ever matter with this battle happening? Yes. And I believe the killing game, right, you have the option to show up late, and you think the school's already been destroyed. And that wouldn't have mattered, because you're like, we arrived too late, it's already gone. I think that's the only time it's mattered. Other than that, no, I don't know why. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-dum.
The battle was over. With Turritar Army defeated, we could see the school as it really was again. But our relief was short-lived.
Huh? Where's Turum Tammy?
Mugang's gone too!
Yay! Everyone's living!
They were holding each other for support. Why didn't you say anything?
Well...
They looked so sad, hobbling off like that.
That was enough for me. I had a good idea what the twins were thinking. They could probably see themselves in those two commanders as they helped one another.
Well, whatever. I don't feel like chasing after them to finish them off.
They were so completely covered in wounds.
Could also be a design choice to separate naming sense the devs from naming into the character for immersion. See, but I think it's less immersive that way. I think it breaks my immersion more when I'm like, because keep in mind, canonically, the screen they show is the screen that we see. So like, it's less immersive to me if it doesn't match up. Can I actually myself as some localized route names with different GP names? Because are the same GP or not? So they can't be Eureka because she refers to the zombie route as the zombie route. But obviously the zombie route is not the zombie route. It's just half of the slasher route. So I forget what she calls them, but it's like the murder route and the zombie route. But they should, because they're, for some dumb reason, they're both the slasher route, even though they really should be two separate routes. So like, it wouldn't make sense. You can't just, unless they just, in the Japanese version, they're always calling it, she's like, yeah, she's always calling the slasher route, but I don't know.
Their organs and bones will be
Hi,
in
Alda.
tatters by now. I doubt they'll show up here again.
Then is it time for
Did you get that weird link?
I think so.
They really should be separated.
All right, ready and go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
This is the most people will ever have for this. We have a full 16 people shouting this.
Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everybody's voices resounded loudly. The moment there was silence and Zomi spoke.
That's not fair, Takumi! I'm the one who usually leads the chants! But Sir Takumi is our leader.
He probably should have been the one saying it the whole time.
Fine. I'll let you do it from now on. But a little advice? You have to do the ready and go! Like you really mean it. Put some spirit into it.
Okay.
Such detail.
I didn't know she put so much into it.
Yeah.
Everyone giggled as they looked at Zomi. She blinked innocently a few times.
By the way, when does the fawning I was hoping for start?
Mr. Outsuki,
Did you really contribute to the battle that much?
We just skipped the battle, dude.
I definitely did. Didn't you see?
Well, you just have to wait.
You're right, no matter what it's called in the Japanese drama, different character name. Yeah. You think I am right?
Defensive battle is in 10
Cool.
days. So I suggest you start training for that.
Now that's unfair.
We watched Ido slump his shoulders in disappointment, and everyone burst into laughter. Ido is truly one of us now. There is no way he'd betray us again. The bashful but bright smile on Ido's face was more than genuine enough to convince me of that.
You expected Aito Ava Benter? To be fair, Ava is a completely different character this time around. She had the funniest lines. The way that she was just like cussing out Vishness and stuff was so funny. Oh. Okay, there was the killing game route. And the Vishness route. I think. Right? Bad in killing game who tried to sacrifice Xion. I think I was right. That scene at the end with Run dead on the floor is Vishness, right? I don't know.
I bolted upright and looked around me. This is my room. My body was freezing. Cold sweat soaked every inch of me. Was that a dream? No, that wasn't it. I'd experienced something like that many times before. This must be the same kind of thing, which meant it's something that happened in another timeline. I headed over to see Hidoko and gave her the rundown of what I just remembered. She nodded in silence and led me to our usual spot.
Oh.
Actually, I had a vision of the same events just before I woke up.
But that's not possible. What I just saw was from the Hunt timeline.
Oh, was it just the Hunt timeline? Is that a scene from the Hunt timeline? Why? How?
We lost you on day 30 of that timeline. There's no way you'd know what happened after that.
She was trying to leave. Oh, it's from that part. Right. Say what you will, but I saw what I saw. Okay, so chat, I think this maybe backs up my theory that she was at some point Gi-infected. And that maybe she was... if she was one of the Gi-infected bodies, one of the backups, that could be what she has memories of. Because she also says she has no memories of the zombie route. But we know she was also Gi-infected there. I do get the feeling it wasn't something I saw firsthand, though. It felt more like something I'd heard from somebody else was playing out inside my head.
Oh.
Maybe I jumped to day 100 the hunt somewhere along the way. And then somebody told me what happened to that timeline, and after that my consciousness jumped back to day 2, and I lost the memory.
And you just regained it now.
That's one possible explanation anyway. Oh no.
As usual, we continued our discussion after changing locations.
What's more important are the specifics of what we just saw.
Yeah. First of all, Kakoji is going to self-destruct soon. But her death won't stop the invader hunt because Ido 3 will take her place as the game's sponsor.
We'll have more casualties, and finally on day 93.
The survivors will launch a last-ditch attack against Veshness, and all of them will die.
So, yeah, they give... Here's the weird part. The weird bit is, why are they remembering this ending? If they got all of the endings, I'd be like, okay. But like, it's just, they remembered one specific ending. I think we saw more than those endings, right? Because I think we saw like Tsubasa get wasped, I think. I don't know. I wish we could help them. Do you think there's anything we can do?
Let's give it some thought. We still have 2 days until we can leap again.
So they consider this a canon ending for this? I would agree with you if it weren't for the fact that bad endings are also referenced. The bad ending where Gikaku kills us. Because we don't listen to Hiroko when we find the fog Kako. Like, canonically, we do experience the bad endings as well. It's not just one ending per route. They don't obviously reference all of them, but it's not like that KG wasn't a route requirement for 5th. These spoiler work here because they're afraid of new locks. Yeah. I'm very glad that I left this till last. Genuinely. But it's very weird. I wish more things were locked. Well, okay. I actually have 2 things to say, chat. I think that if a lock happens... instead of happening like a day or 2 into it, the lock should happen almost immediately after you make the choice. If you're able to make the choice at all, it should lock basically like a few paragraphs after. Because the story locks... Only story lock 3 is a good lock. In terms of like, 3 leaves you at a really interesting cliffhanger. Story lock 1 isn't that interesting with cliffhanger. It's just like, okay, you did a mission. There's questions. Lock. And 2 isn't even a real lock because 2 isn't a lock at all. 2 isn't a lock because 3 isn't a separate route. I don't like how they implement locks in this game.
I parted ways with Hiroko, headed for the cafeteria and gobbled down some toast before going back to my room.
Huh?
Okay, as much as I'm worried about the manhunt, about the hunt timeline, I also have things to get done in this one.
I'm still dumbfounded that Gaku's rituals require for this one. So my theory, which has not come into play yet, is that it's required because in that one you discover a way to fight the Gi. You discover that the Gi hate the smell of the incense, and they don't do anything if you are spraying it everywhere. So that's my theory for why it's a requirement. If you throw look 1 early enough, it's a pretty good cliffhanger.
Move out!
Hey, I guess. Besides us saying that Toomey gets some of his memories back, their path hasn't been referenced yet. I really hope it comes up because it would be the perfect to Gaku the hero bit.
At night, we got a report just after dinner. Tsubasa had finished repairing the school bus. The moment we heard the news, we made our way to the parking lot. There we saw...
We have so many characters here. All we need on screen now is Shion, and we'd have 21 characters. Wow, Tsubasa! This is amazing!
You got the wheels back in perfect shape.
Actually,
Isn't it even shinier than it was before?
a girl could get jealous. What moisturizer do I need to use to get that kind of dewy sheen?
Frankly, I'm stunned. You completely killed it.
Oh, this was nothing.
Then perhaps you'd be willing to fix a Ron-Hema junk like myself.
I think it's above my pay grade.
Yoshika, stop salivating over the muffler, you deviant!
I swear I wasn't looking! I tinkered with the engine while I was at it, so I think it'll go faster than before.
Awesome! Let's test it out by turning Gaku into Fender Ketchup.
You've heard of Mondo Butter, now get ready for Gaku Ketchup.
Well, why me?
Oh, I am jealous. I want to be praised too.
Me too. This must have been so much work, Kawana.
Thank you for all your efforts. I'll give you a collectible superhero racer as a reward.
I can't really see myself eating that.
Thank you, Tsubasa. You're a lifesaver.
Oh, come on, guys. Good work deserves to be praised. I'd like to offer you my thanks as well. You too, Hiroko. You're making me blush.
We continued to shower praise on Tsubasa until late. All that time, laughter echoed non-stop throughout the parking lot.
What? I will say, chat, I think we've only played through something like 25 days so far this stream. Over 4 hours. This game is going, like, this route is very slow. Which is a good thing. If any route I want to be drawn out, it's this one, but like... God damn, we've, like, not even... Have we even skipped today? Turn the Vicious Calendar Kitch off SMH. Hey, maybe we're not going to kill her in this route because we haven't been killing the commanders.
I finished breakfast and returned to my room. I couldn't get the hunt timeline out of my mind. If we didn't do something, everyone there would die. We had to do something, I just didn't know what. Tomorrow we'll go to the hunt timeline. We figured out then. I remember this to myself and decided to make my usual rounds.
Bum 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 bum.
Move out!
Move out!
Ba 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 ba. Oh.
Huh? What do you mean we can't jump to the hunt timeline?
Is it locked?
Oh.
You didn't see me around the school during the day, did you? That's because I was in the lab doing maintenance on the PLM.
Oh.
While I was doing that, I realized someone locked the machine in the hunt timeline.
Don't tell me, Idol 3.
It's highly likely. We're the only ones who know he's there. It would be a problem for him if we showed up again.
So he stopped us from going back to that timeline.
Probably. I can't say for sure when he did. But it must have been between day 45 when he first saw us and today 49.
Oh.
Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed. Who makes it to the end of that? The fact that we could just go back there before the end of the route.
That means day 95 at the earliest.
And everyone in that timeline gets wiped out on day 93. In other words.
We won't make it.
Yes, unfortunately.
We sat there stunned for a while. They might not have been from our timeline, but all our friends were gonna die. I'd spoken to the versions of them in that timeline. I'd spent an especially long time with Tsubasa. Those memories came rushing back. In my mind, I saw her bubbly smile. How much longer would she be able to smile like that? I clenched my fist tightly, infuriated at my inability to help her.
I understand how you feel. But what's most important is that we protect everyone in this timeline.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this only because it's our way out of the time loop.
I know, our priorities are still the same. We have to make it to 10 a.m. on day 100, all of us alive and happy.
Right, let's focus on what we can do to make that happen.
It's not that complicated, is it? We just have to keep winning our defensive battles.
All the way to day 100.
Yeah, are you saying there's some other way? Kiriko's gaze slowly shifted up.
If we went up there, we wouldn't have to fight.
The artificial satellite?
Wouldn't that be safer? It would boost our chances of survival much more than staying here.
But how would we get there? The escape pod won't activate until day 100.
I'm aware of that. We can't go flying into the vacuum of space we rip the door off either. We can forget about the pod.
How then?
We can try calling for rescue.
Huh?
Oh?
We'll use the distress signals transmitter. The maximum cargo of the resource craft is 2 tons. More than enough for all 16 of us.
What? Didn't we go over this before? We need to input 9 out of the 10 liver mortis codes from Team 1 boot that machine. And those codes only show up when a unit member is truly dead, so that would mean at least 9 deaths. Wait, hold on. Are you suggesting what I think you are?
I think so.
Of course. Nobody has to actually die. We can just get the codes from other timelines.
Hey, that's what I suggested many hours ago.
It's a good idea, but it's not the most pleasant means of getting things done. It would mean we'd be using the deaths of our friends in other timelines for the sake of our own survival.
That's true, but we wouldn't be killing anyone, or allowing them to be killed either. We'd go after versions of them that were already dead, just looking at the backs of those we never could have done anything for. I'm sure they'd forgive us.
Yeah, I sure hope so.
Think about it, Takumi. This would be for the sake of saving everyone in this timeline.
Yeah, I get that. Alright, whose liver mortis codes do we need? I already saw 5 of them in the mystery timeline.
I'm back for my short name. Nap. Oh, welcome back, Fallen. Ima would give it death signature meaning. Yeah. Let's review them. First, Tsubasa, her liver mortis code was 2, right?
I sifted through my memories of the mystery timeline and gave her a firm nod.
The other 4 were Kako and Kakoji's scrapbook.
Idol's was 8, Gaku's 0, Kako's 9, and Shoma's was 3.
Where does that leave us?
There's 5 people left from Team 1. Darumi, Ima, Takamaru.
Myself.
And me.
Anyway, we need to find us 4 of those liver mortis codes.
Then we can activate the distress signal transmitter, and the 16 of us can get onto the rescue craft.
Once that's done, we'll all go to the artificial satellite
Big glaring issue here. There's no way that Siri lets you leave.
Are there any timelines where 4 of them are dead right now?
Can I have been away as if been sleepy? I'm not tired. Is that the Death Star? Maybe.
Are there any timelines where 4 of them are dead right now?
No, I am. Oh, good night, Benoit. I as if been sleepy. Good night. Cool, can we actually see the satellite besides one glimpse of the cult rubra? Silly, Jason. That's for the DLC. The 100 artificial satellites. I don't think so. There isn't even one where 2 or 3 of them are dead.
I guess we'll just have to check different timelines one by one.
Indeed. We should probably go and find Darumi's liver mortis code tomorrow. Because she's dead in a lot of timelines. Like half of them. Honestly, it would really be unfortunate if she was your best girl. You'd spend almost no time with her. Sucks to suck a little money. You remember, don't you? She's killed in the battle against Vashnus in some timelines. Dang, there's a Brufin coming on. Hi, Amia. True, it is true that Darumi's my favorite character. We'll jump to the coming of age timeline, which branches off from that event.
Coming of age timeline?
You don't remember it, so I doubt there's any point in explaining. It's a timeline that plays out like some kind of teen drama, like, wow, the teenage dream. You know what I mean? Yay! I did not think this route would even be mentioned. I thought it was an incredibly filler route.
I had no idea what she was trying to tell me. Yuriko stared in the distance, eyes narrowed with a kind of wistful yearning.
Yeah, exactly, Jason. We should head back soon, you know, and we can leave tomorrow, right?
Huh? Yeah, I just checked the device. Our window's between 7:30 and 11:10 p.m.
So, I think it's worth saying. Probably because it's the first route I did, but I do not remember there being any hint of time travel in that route at all. I remember Hiroko not being suspicious in that route. I don't remember seeing any suits or any double-ups of characters. As far as I'm aware, that route had no Takumi, Chicken Takumis. I'll head to the lab in the morning. I still have some maintenance to finish. You'll come to the lab alone by 7 o'clock, or else.
She left before I could respond as usual. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. We might be able to get there before long. All we needed was 4 more liver mortis codes. As I thought about that, I found it hard to calm the thumping in my chest. I stretched my hand towards the satellite and clasped my fingers into my palm, as if I could somehow catch it in my grasp.
Okay, does everyone have one now?
Everyone except Miss Shizuhara.
Oh, that's fine. She went out to explore this morning. I gave her hers before she left. Just a lame metal. I think I might be allergic to this cheap metal plating.
When was recycling day again? You can't throw them out.
Yeah, in case you didn't notice, you've just been bestowed medals of great honor. Honor my ass. Hey everyone, why don't we have a party tonight?
A party?
Yeah, to celebrate the halfway point.
Now you speak my language, bro.
I'm up for that.
Me too.
Count me in.
One after another, everyone expressed their approval of the idea.
Well, Takumi,
I was unsure how to respond. I wouldn't be there that night. I had to jump to that coming of age timeline, but I couldn't come out and say that, so... Yeah, of course. I'll let Hiroko know about it too.
that settles it. Tonight, we'll have a halfway to 100 party.
Sounds good, but the name's kind of mid, ain't it?
Then how about we call it a hump day party?
I am picking up what you are putting down, Miss Amamiya.
No. That does sound kind of fun. Sure, why not?
Shitiri Nigo, you don't mind, do you?
Yum, yum, yum.
Well, the next battle's on day 57, so, okay. I'll grant you special permission.
Oh, no freaking, no grinding, and no throwing it back. Yeah, Kyushika, maybe don't bring your sword to this one.
I would never freak or grind with the Holy Jumanji sword.
We spent the morning and afternoon preparing for the party. I knew I wasn't going to be able to participate, but I was also in no place to refuse, so I helped out too. As the day wore on, the sun sank steadily west in the sky. It was 5:40 p.m. I still had some time till I had to meet Hiroko, but I didn't want to get yelled at for being late, so I decided to leave the school and head to the lab early.
Rip potty. Oh, I love the music.
I stepped to the entrance hall. Sierra and Nigo were there, almost as if they'd been waiting for me.
Another late night with Shizuhara, huh, Sumino?
You know the rules about relationships between students. No heavy petting.
That's not what is going on. We'll be back for the day's over, so there shouldn't be a problem.
What about the hump day party?
You're not going to attend.
No, sorry. Do me a favor and come up with an excuse for me.
A real loose cannon, pal. Although I admit you're the one keeping our operation running smoothly.
We've yet to experience a single fatality, and you even managed to get Mr. Otsuki to cooperate with us.
So for now, let your egregious behavior slide. Normally I'd have to exceed you for this kind of stuff, you know?
I'm so sorry and so grateful for your generosity and understanding.
He didn't mean that at all.
Still, I never would have guessed the Cerebral Glitch Repair program could be used like that. You managed to fix Otsuki's defect and successfully used the Dolmenic therapy on him too. Sounds like Shizuhara's handiwork more than yours, but it was still a brilliant idea.
You're the one who created the program, sir. I think you're the true brains here.
Actually, Serial Bells might get mentioned because we want to know how vicious has accidentally win that one. Yeah. Because Hiroko seemingly didn't know about the time travel in that, but I don't know.
Oh, is that right? I mean, of course, only a 300 IQ genius like me could ever make such a thing.
Nigo, the thumb drive you gave Hiroko must have had a copy of the program on it, right?
I never made any copies.
Me neither.
Actually, I don't recall giving Miss Hiroko any thumb drive in the first place.
She has been lying to us?
Aha!
Yeah, there's only ever one of those.
What does that mean? On the night of...
Oh my god. Did Hiroko 1 give Hiroko 2 a fake cerebral thing? Which is why it doesn't actually stop Takumi. But why would she give a fake one? Unless it goes back to my theory that she is Gi infected. Hiroko does want to get the codes to go up Which is exactly what the Gi wanted.
On the night of day 16, Hideko and I left the Killer Zombie timeline. We had 2 goals back then. Preventing the death of Hideko 2. And purging the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. We succeeded in saving Hideko 2 but failed to capture Takumi 2. I got cornered by him, fell out of the bathroom window and got knocked unconscious. The next thing I knew was day 17. When I woke up in my room, back in my room in this timeline, Hideko told me.
Treating Takumi 2. That's been taken care of too. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare.
I've been saying it this whole time. They've never given us a scene of Hideko interacting with another Hideko.
I gave it to Hideko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. She injected Takumi too with anesthetic and used the repair program I'd given her to treat him.
The thing is, in that timeline, Hideko does say that that's what she did. And that it didn't work for some reason.
Could it be she lied to me? She never gave Hideko 2 the thumb drive. Which would mean in that timeline, Hideko Takumi 2 is...
He's still infected with the Gi data.
And she was purposely refusing to talk about why our memories didn't line up with what should have happened. Kind of feel like Hideko didn't think he would ask Nigo about the same thumb drive. To be fair, he didn't. He didn't. It's only by like sheer coincidence it came up.
Oh.
I see. So Siri and Nigo exposed my secret. Well, it's true. I never gave Hideko a thumb drive.
What? But why would you lie to me?
Oh.
I'm sorry. I can't tell you that.
Why the hell not? Do you have any idea what you've done? If we'd fixed Takumi 2 then... Ava wouldn't have had to die on day 25. And we could have prevented Moko's death on day 43. Hideko remained silent. Her face screwed up slightly and she was staring at her feet. Fine. If you can't tell me why, that's all there is to it. We only have 5 minutes until we can leap anyway. But if you really can't tell me, you have to let me choose the next timeline we leap to instead.
Where are you planning to go?
Hey! Isn't it obvious? The serial killer timeline. I'm gonna erase the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. If we don't do something, everyone except you will end up being killed. There's no other place for that timeline to go. Just more branches and on with Takumi 2 murdering everyone.
So you want to create a new branching path?
Yeah, we're gonna create a timeline where nobody else has to get killed. A future where everyone who's left can live out a happy life.
What if I refuse to go with you?
I need that thumb drive of yours fixed, Takumi 2. But there's only one, so...
Are you going to take it from me by force? Takumi, you promised me last night. You said we'd go to the coming of age timeline and find Darumi's liver mortis code. Remember what you said our top priority was? Making it to 10 AM on day 100 in this timeline, together and happy. The surest way to do that is to go find those 4 liver mortis codes and call the rescue craft. We'll have a greater chance of survival if we go to the artificial satellite. As a result, we'll finally be free to this time loop.
Hideko's words helped regain my composure a little. What she was saying made complete sense. Versions of our friends in this timeline are our top priority. And even if I did manage to fix the serial killer timelines, Takumi, it wouldn't erase the branch of that timeline where he never got cured. A timeline where Takumi 2 killed everyone would still exist somewhere in blood space. Knowing that, was there any point in fixing him? One rail will still be covered in flames no matter what I did. But then I thought about what Hiroko had told me before.
Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness.
I sincerely apologize for lying. I was obviously in the wrong. In spite of everything I just said, I'll let you make the final decision. You lead, I'll follow. I'll keep my mouth shut and cooperate with whatever you want me to do.
I thought about it. Should we go to the coming of age timeline to find Rumi's liver mortis code? Or should we go to the serial killer timeline, fix Takumi 2? After a lot of agonizing, I came to a conclusion.
Finally! Finally. I think this is the most interesting choice we've had to make in this game. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do, chat. Hi, Fane. Daniel Goliath chills with a decision low. So chat, here's the beautiful thing about this. Takumi making a choice doesn't actually matter because both outcomes happen. If Takumi looked at his phone, he'd be like,
oh my god, there's an SF SK timeline and an SF COA timeline. We ended up doing both of these things we wanted.
I want to do serial killer. I feel like coming of age, getting the liver mortis codes is like I feel like that is like I don't know what to call it, the main plot. And I think this is a more interesting subplot. I want to know what we can actually do. Like the other route feels like the final story. This was like a shorter story up front.
Sorry, Hiroko, but my decision hasn't changed. We need to go with the serial killer timeline.
And Hiroko in the serial killer timeline would be...
I can't just leave him. Leave myself like that. I wouldn't budge on that point.
I see. Oh, and Hiroko in the serial killer timeline would be like, I live in the worst timeline, lol.
She nodded listlessly. How about you?
I told you I won't object no matter what you choose. I'll keep my mouth shut and go along with it.
So you help me.
Yes.
I gave Hiroko a grateful smile. She put a hand on her hip and let out a short sigh. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we lost, I had to configure the machine quickly. Hiroko and I put on our leap suits. Alright, let's go!
So bright.
Oh.
Alright, we've made it back to the school.
Hiroko spoke in a clear, calm voice. Are you sure you're okay with this?
I'm the type to adapt quickly. I don't waste time worrying unlike somebody I know. Now then, we're here to fix Takumi 2, but where is he?
I think I might know. Today's day 50, the day of the halfway to 100 party.
Yay! I've been waiting for this moment. So he's in the cafeteria with the others.
Yeah, but we can't just walk in there dressed like this, can we?
So this is about to be the zombie route. I believe this is where the zombies first arrive.
So I have another idea.
I see. They left the party poppers behind the rec room. I remember this explicit moment because I got so jump scared and was terrified when this happened. So Takumi 2 went there to collect them from the gift-o-matic. It's the zombie route, not the safe route. Yeah, this is the decision of which route it is. Like, this is directly the result of it. I guess what we're supposed to take away from this is that Takumi accidentally just picked the wrong route when he was putting it in quickly.
Yeah, if we wait here, we can rush him when he arrives. He's gonna come up those stairs, up to the 3rd floor. After a short wait, there he was, just as I predicted. The version of me from this timeline, Takumi 2. .. exclamation mark. Takumi 2 took a solid punch to the gut from Hideko and went down. He was already unconscious before he hit the floor. Hideko and I brought him to the infirmary. I let Hideko handle his treatment.
Alright, his treatment is finished, all thanks to this.
The cerebral glitch repair program. The key data in his brain is...
Yes, it's been completely erased.
That means I won't hurt anyone else in this timeline.
Indeed, he'll be back to the harmless dim-witted Takumi Sumino we all know and love.
Your insults didn't sting in the least. If anything, they were music to my ears. After that, Hideko and I hauled Takumi's 2 unconscious body to the metal shop and found a place to set him down. We were trying to be considerate when we chose that room. We thought it would be easier for everyone to find him somewhere close to the cafeteria, where the party was being held. That was the end of our Takumi 2 problem. Hideko and I quickly returned to the lab.
No! He doesn't know what happened! He doesn't know!
Let's head back.
Right.
I smacked the red button and got onto the platform. Hideko followed suit.
Here we go. What? I'm very conflicted. I feel like everything I wanted to happen. None of it happened.
We were back in our original timeline. Immediately I was overcome with intense palpitations. The world was spinning around me. I could hardly breathe. At first I blamed the leap suit. I peeled it off, putting my hand on the chest and breathing deeply. There was no sign of the pain getting better. My heart raced, my head spun, and my lungs ached.
What's wrong, Takumi?
Just as Hideko rushed to my side, I lost all strength and fell to the ground. Suddenly, she was holding me in her arms.
You're okay, Takumi. Stay with me.
What do you want to happen? I don't know. I wanted to have an awesome zombie moment. I wanted them to realize that the zombies were a thing and like have to fight them off, or I don't know. Something zombie related.
I wanted to scream to her that I wasn't okay at all, but I couldn't make a sound. I couldn't breathe normally. Oh, my ear was gone, as if someone had sucked it out with a straw.
Don't tell me.
Still supporting me with one arm, Hideko reached for the leap suit on the ground. It was the one I'd been wearing. She examined it closely. Before long, her eyes widened, she gasped.
Zombies still existing? They literally exist that night. That is the night that the outbreak happens.
A hole. There's a hole in it. But why? How? Nothing happened when we jumped into that timeline. Looking closely, It's starting to fray in a few spots.
He shows up at the party? Yeah! The party was going on that night. That was the night of the party. When Takumi returns downstairs, they're running for their lives.
Did one of these spots get torn open? It doesn't matter what caused it. Takumi, this has to be...
Leap damage.
I squeezed the words from my throat. Everything around me was getting hazy. The very next moment, my consciousness fell apart into 1,000 pieces, vanishing without a trace like dust in the wind.
I can't even tell. Is this a bad end? No, we're still going.
I awoke suddenly. My eyelids opened and I saw...
Hideko?
Hello? Hello?
I flew upright, shocked by the sound of her voice. Well, I tried to, but...
Hi, Pike. It's fun care time. No, Takumi shows up to have fun, then Darumi runs up to get killed by Kami when he shows up. And then zombie till Darumi dies? Oh. I guess I misremembering then.
I couldn't get my muscles cooperating until I mostly rolled out of bed instead.
Are you alright?
With Hideko's help, I managed to get to my feet. My legs trembled like a newborn fawn's. I have 4 questions.
What for? So suddenly?
Just answer me, what day is it today? She continued after a deep sigh.
You're not gonna like this. It's day 71.
Day 71?
Yes, you've been out cold for 20 days.
Wow, okay. Next question, why'd you just scream like that?
Isn't it obvious? You suddenly woke up after 20 days. I was starting to think you might never open your eyes again.
Sorry for making you worry.
I wasn't worried. Besides, you should see how worried everyone else is. That's right, I need to tell them that you're awake.
Yuriko was about to run for the door, but I was quick to stop her. Wait! Huh? I'm not done. I still have 2 questions left.
Takumi's body realized it hadn't been knocked out for days this round and rebelled. That makes perfect sense. What are they?
What about our battles? The enemy must have attacked while I was out.
They attacked alright on day 57 and day 63. But as you can see, the school is still standing. We fought without you and won.
Oh, thanks. That's some good work.
That hardly sounded sincere. Don't tell me you feel like you missed out. Or do you not like that the team proved it could win without you?
Hey, come on.
Never mind that. What's your last question?
Oh, well, this is a vague one, but... Did anything change while I was asleep?
Change? No, nothing's changed.
Did you find anything out, though? Any new information?
Oh, I do have one thing. It's about the liver mortis codes. There's no point in collecting them.
What? Why?
Because the distress signal transmitter...
The next moment, I was suddenly seized by violent nausea. It had surged up from deep inside me and ripped along my throat. I couldn't hold back. I spewed liquid all over the place.
What was she about to say? Is it that the machine doesn't actually work or something? Obviously don't tell me, chat. Now I'm starting to wonder if instead it will just clone a whole new batch of students.
It was sticky, shiny, fresh blood. The color of ripe cherries.
Takumi, you...
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Don't lie to me. You're clearly not okay at all. You haven't recovered from your leap damage. You need to rest more.
I've rested plenty. I was asleep for 20 days.
But Takumi...
The nausea was gone, but my vision was still blurry. My pulse was racing, and with each throb, there was a stabbing pain in my head. Tomorrow's day 72. Another attack is coming right. I can't leave it all to you.
You're planning to fight like that?
Yeah.
Don't be absurd. You're in no condition to fight.
But I have to. I have to protect everyone's happiness.
Then sit down and behave. If you go into the battlefield now, you'll just make them all miserable.
Huh? I will.
You really are slow, aren't you? If you fight now, if you go out onto the battlefield, you're going to die. You hear me? You leapt twice with your skin exposed. Even though you were wearing a leap suit on day 50, it had a hole in it. You know what that means, right?
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin.
The fact that she knows that, means she's
no more
experienced it.
revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
You said once or twice more, and I have 1 more time left at most.
Takumi.
I'm okay. Whatever happened just now is over. It's nothing to worry about. Yuriko shook her head, dumbfounded.
You're not in your right mind, Takumi. Do you remember what I told you before?
Serious leap damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Are you saying I'm not being rational?
That's exactly what I'm saying. If you go into battle like this, you'll only slow us down. You'd know that if you were thinking straight. You're also forgetting that your fate isn't yours alone.
In short, if all of the special defense unit members
This is
in
weird.
timeline survive
I can't tell if
until
this is a
10
full-on
a.m.
split to
on
the
day
route.
100,
Or... if this is just an ending that we're about to reach. But like... I don't know. I honestly can't tell what's gonna happen here.
the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We need all of the Special Defense Unit members together until the final day. If we lose just one person, you and I won't be able to break free of this infinite loop. So please stay here, rest. Do it for me.
Yuriko had a point. Maybe I wasn't thinking rationally. The team had managed to win battles without me twice. They'd more than proven themselves.
I wonder if this weight also includes the commander visions too. I think it does, because we haven't killed the commanders. Aside from... I think we did actually kill the first one.
Maybe there was no sense in forcing myself to go. Arguably, it was part of my duty as captain to trust them. But even if things had worked out for them so far, there was no guarantee that would be the case in tomorrow's battle as well. If I stayed back and everyone got killed, I'd be overcome with immeasurable regret. What was the right choice? Should I go and fight or stay and let everyone else handle it? I agonized over this decision until finally I made my choice.
Split. Oh, this is an interesting one. Any thoughts, chat? Do you feel? Well, obviously, I'm the final choice. Sure, I will trust. I'll trust Kiruko. I'll trust her. She told me not to join. Sure.
Huh? Fine. I won't go.
You've made a wise decision.
But it's not because I don't want to die. It's only because I don't want to get in your way. Plus, it's very likely that all the exertion in the battle would make this illness worse. And if I really do end up dying...
We won't break free of the time loop. You're doing this for me too, aren't you?
I nodded.
Thank you. I'm glad you decided to be reasonable. Get some rest tomorrow.
Please, I'm an expert in getting rest at this point. Yuruko smiled at my little joke before she left. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up to my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, they danced happy dances. Once all the emotions settled down, they carried me outside and tirelessly threw me into the air over and over again. Such a bunch of lovable idiots. Heat welled up in my chest, but it made me feel all the more frustrated.
True, Takumi, you've been relentlessly upgrading your bond with your pillow this route. No seems like a serious answer, well yes seems like the transfer. Exactly.
I wouldn't be able to fight for them tomorrow. I wouldn't be able to protect them. I'm supposed to be their captain, their leader. I couldn't help feeling overwhelmed with regret.
Please let me skip. Don't make me play as them, thank you. Uh-huh.
Good morning.
Hi.
Well, good evening. And welcome to day 73, actually.
I had absolutely no memory the previous day. I wasn't even sure how or when I fell asleep the day before that. I asked Yuruko what happened and she explained.
It's the leap damage again. If you take it easy for a while, the symptoms should subside.
How long is a while, exactly?
More than 2 or 3 days, I can tell you that much.
And yesterday's battle?
It was trivial. Nothing but cannon fodder.
Oh, I'm glad it went well.
Okay.
You don't sound like you mad. Are you upset?
Jane, the botting. Oof. Scammed.
A little. I feel like I got benched before the game even started.
Yuruko's expression softened a little.
Can you stand?
Huh?
I'm asking if you're able to move.
Probably. If I try.
We saw her when Hiroko fell in love with him. I assume she fell in love with him during the... I genuinely, it's my headcanon that she fell in love with him during the Cult of Takumi route. Genuinely, that's my headcanon. And she get the memories of being brainwashed there out.
Alright, then come with me. I have something to discuss with you.
What? We went to the wrong timeline?
Thank you for explaining this. Keep it down. What if everyone hears you?
Wait a minute. So you're saying on day 50 we didn't go to the killer timeline, but the zombie timeline?
That's right.
When did you realize?
This afternoon I went to inspect the PLM and noticed when I was checking the logs. That's why the zombie timeline to me was normal.
He was cured on day 50. By us. Why didn't that become a killer in the zombie branch?
I just want to say, chat, that genuinely, like, I had a lot of concerns about why it was so inconsistent whether or not Takumi was killing people or not. But the fact that, like, there's actually a really... Not only is there a reason where it's like, he got killed on some of them, But the fact that the reason is actually like they intended to cure him on this one and they accidentally cured this one, like, I genuinely really like that. It feels like all the routes that he could have been cured all just kind of come down to like other decisions. I like it. Yes.
How could you mess that up?
Excuse me. Have you forgotten you're the one who set the machine that time?
She's right. I was the one who decided we should go to the serial killer timeline and I'd be responsible for setting up the machine. We were 10 minutes past the beginning of the leap window at the time. I'd configured the screen quickly to regain the time we lost. Clearly I'd screwed up. It was a clearless mistake that ended up putting us in the wrong timeline.
It'd be interesting if we had Gay, Takumi, and the zombies in the same path. I mean, technically we do. Takumi becomes Gade at the end of the zombie timeline.
You've got to be kidding me. If we call the serial killer Takumi 2, that means Takumi 2 still hasn't been cured.
I'm afraid not.
How are you so calm about this?
I'm always calm.
We continued our discussion as we changed locations.
The inconsistency is because they kind of bad timeline traversal. Exactly.
Yuriko, when are the blood space waves next going to surge?
Use the device and check for yourself.
It's tonight, 12:05 a.m., just a little past midnight.
Technically, that's tomorrow, day 74.
Hey! I'm not arguing the details with you!
So what do we do now?
We leap!
Where?
The serial killer timeline, obviously. Today's day 73. Takumi 2 has already killed 4 people. Ava, Moko, Takamaru, and Kurata. But if we jump now and cure him, we can at least prevent him from committing further murders, right? We can build a new rail where Takumi 2 stops his crime spree. I messed up the settings, so I have to take some responsibility for what he did after day 50. It's only right I make up for that. I mean, we can't just let him run wild, can we?
I understand where you're coming from. Unfortunately, there are 2 reasons we can't go and fix him tonight.
Huh? 2 reasons?
First, look at the device again. When does the leap window close?
12:35 a.m.
Okay, that's interesting. I wonder how that's gonna come into play. Wait, is 35 the night, the mystery night? Oh, interesting. This is the day that we choose to kill Zombie Nozomi. It's also the day we choose whether who we meet. This is an important day for those routes. It's also an important day for the Box of Calamity route. Or for the romance route.
12:35 a.m.
Exactly, but only have 30 minutes. Even if we ran full speed from the lab to the school, that journey would eat up all our time. It's not possible to heal Takumi 2 and make it back.
Then what if we just stay there?
Have you lost your mind? Hey chat, correct me if I'm wrong. In that killer route, we have the device telling us how many people are there, right? Is this why there were too many people there? We have no idea when the next blood space waves will surge again. There's no telling when we'd be able to come back. And even if the time wasn't an issue, we still wouldn't be able to fix Takumi 2. Too much time has passed since he awakened. The key data will have already eroded every last nook and cranny of his brain. The program will no longer be enough to remove the glitch. This is why you need to give up on the idea of making him better. Is that clear? To be fair, you could go in there and just kill the other Takumi.
Takumi 2 can't be healed. He can't be healed. The words repeat in my mind like a haunting echo. Just then, somewhere in the maelstrom of thoughts came an idea. All this means is that I need to kill Takumi 2 myself. "12:05 a.m. I found myself in the lab alone. I wasn't sure how I got there. That reminds me of something Hiroko said.
Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Memory issues aside, my reasoning still seemed intact to me. I was being completely rational. If I let Takumi 2 continue to run loose, more of my friends would end up dead. If we can't cure him, I need to get rid of him. That was the rational conclusion I'd come to after calm and careful consideration. That's right. That's why I came here.
So, to be fair, I think this is rational. I don't think coming alone is rational. I think at the very least he should have brought Hiroko here with him.
To kill myself.
Narrator, he was not rational about this. I think he is rational.
Time to head to the serial killer timeline.
So... let me double check this. One more time. So this is who we spend time with. Hiroko or Nozomi. The school gets attacked on this day. We die if we go with Nozomi. If we go with Hiroko, we apparently get knocked out for 2 days for some reason. So I think that's what we're gonna be. Hi, Cal.
1:30 a.m. By the time I made it to the school, the leap window had long since closed. It looked like I'd be staying here for a while. But that didn't concern me in that moment. I was too focused on fulfilling my goal. I was still wearing my leap suit. The idea of killing myself while being recognizable made me uncomfortable. I wanted to consider Takumi 2's feelings too. You'd be able to rest easier thinking he was killed by a mysterious stranger, rather than knowing he'd be killed by himself. Just then I realized I was holding something tightly in my hands.
Oh no.
It was the power saw.
Oh my god, chat, I think I solved it. Remember, one of the unanswerable questions is, if we go with Nozomi, someone kills us. And we always assumed that it was Yugamu. And we were like, why'd Yugamu choose to kill that time when he doesn't kill every other time? But no, we're gonna kill it. And then, if you remember, on the final day, like, another Takumi, another person shows up with the ending, which is like, how was it you, or whatever it is? Which means... that's gonna be us. We're gonna get stuck here for some reason. Damn, you confuse a lot of people with that voice. I do confuse a lot of people with my voice.
It was a power saw. I had no recollection of where it came from. Maybe I picked it up on the way here? Anyway, I'd better go look for Takumi 2.
So all that matters here is if we run into Takumi 2 or not.
My consciousness was fading in and out again. Suddenly I was in a first floor hallway. I didn't have to look far. Takumi 2 was right there in front of me.
Wow, that's massive foreshadowing if that was the case, and I think we got there relatively early too.
So was Nozomi too. Donut dog, question mark, exclamation mark.
Ah!
Nozomi, run this way! The moment they spotted me, their faces contorted in terror and they began to run. I couldn't let them get away. I hefted my power saw and gave chase.
Hey, that's funny. We're playing... That's so funny that we're playing as this now. This is so funny. Still boring as hell gameplay though. Huh. So, the fact we're losing our memory, I wonder what's actually happening here. This feels a bit too psychotic for it just to be us having some memory losses. I wonder if maybe we'll get infected in this route or something. I don't know. It's a lot less tense when we're the ones doing the chasing and we can never reach them.
I finally cornered Takumi 2 at the top of the staircase. I was slowly closing the distance between us. I raised the power saw and then...
Oh.
I wasn't sure how. Maybe he slipped, Takumi 2 fell backwards, tumbling down the stairs.
Right. The reason we thought it could have been Yugamu is because we tumbled. We tumbled down the stairs and we're like, oh, Yugami wasn't actually going to kill Takumi. Takumi just stumbled, but then he did get cut up on the ground.
I quickly followed him down. And there he was, splayed out on the ground. His face was twisted in agony. He seemed barely conscious. He must have hit his head. Now's my chance. I can kill him right here. I ferociously rushed over to Takumi 2, holding the power saw high above my head. I just can't do it. Kill myself? How could I? How could I possibly do that to myself? I lost my strength, lowering the power saw. It slipped out of my hands and clattered to the floor.
Wait, what?
Suddenly, Takumi 2's eyes flew open. There was a sinister light in them. As soon as I saw it, I knew what it meant. It was the Gi. The Gi was awake.
Was the dead Takumi in this route? Takumi 1!
It really was inside Takumi 2's brain. In fact, Takumi 2 is no longer with us. It made more sense to call him Takumi G while the Gi had control of his body. The next moment, Takumi Gi swiftly scoped up the power saw from the floor.
Oh my god, the plot twist! We don't play as Nozomi because Takumi's dead. We play as Nozomi because Takumi is completely Gi-infected. And he left another version of himself there so that everyone thought he was dead.
My back slashed, I fell to the floor. I could feel how horribly deep the wound was, but strangely it didn't hurt. Maybe my spinal cord had been severed, preventing the pain from reaching my brain. Soon after that, Takumi G made a series of strange decisions. He removed my leap suit. Then he dressed me in a replica class armor made with the Gift-O-Matic.
That's why the replica class armor's in the Gift-O-Matic.
I wasn't sure what the purpose of that was. It just happened. Once I was in the class armor, he got into position behind me. Then, as if to further torment me, he mercilessly shredded my back with the power saw. When he was finally finished with his incomprehensible course of action, Takumi G left with a satisfied grin on his face.
Oh, that is such a cool plot twist.
All that remained was my body dressed in class armor. More accurately, my corpse. After all, it stopped breathing a long time ago.
That is chat. That is genuinely one of the coolest plot twists. I never in a million years would have guessed that. 060, a form of suicide. That's so cool! So it was you as Takumi J. Yeah! Now we know who it was in the end. And this right here, where it says Takumi is dead, he's not actually dead. So, the endings of whether you stand and fight, or run into the wall, these are both you being attacked by Takumi. And it's also why. It's why the number always shows one more. The extra person who's there was Takumi 1. That's so cool. Rip the wrong coin flip timeline. That was such a good timeline. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. Genuinely great plot twist. So, part of me wants to do a bit more. We'll do a bit more. We'll do... I don't know how long this ending is, but... let's do the other one here. I need more. Also, welcome, Chris. Crisis. Chris's. One of the two. Okay, I'm guessing Takumi's gonna die in this battle. But maybe something even worse will happen. Let's see what happens if we try and fight tomorrow.
Huh? Hiroko, I have to fight.
Takumi.
I'm telling you, I'm fine now. I won't hold you guys back in the fight.
Hey!
But I can't just sit in here and watch. I can't just sit around while everyone puts their lives on the line in battle. Please hear me out. I really genuinely want to fight for all of us. Hiroko shut her eyes. After a heavy sigh, she spoke.
Fine, if you insist. But if it gets too much for you, let me know immediately. A servant can't die before its master. That's an order, you hear me?
Yeah, of course. Hiroko quietly took her leave after hearing my answer. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up in my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, they sang happy tunes, once all the emotions settled down. They carried me outside and threw me into the air over and over again. As I flew through the air, I felt certain I'd made the right choice. I would fight to protect them. That was the right thing to do. It couldn't possibly be a mistake. At the same time, I was more sure than ever that I needed to stay alive until 10 AM on day 100.
Yo, just woke up. 6 AM, had to check your progress. I got all 100 2 weeks ago. Was you chancing of fun? Nice. You got this? Yeah, currently I have 93 of the endings. The only endings I have left are the SF endings. Jamon.
For all of us, for Hiroko, I have to keep everyone alive to the very end. I made a solemn vow in my heart as I flew in the air, coming just a small distance closer to the satellite.
Day 72. So that'll mean there's 78 endings in this route. Yep. Sure. The ending thing's wrong. It should be saying... It should have said 92 before the stream. Now it should say 93.
My head was fuzzy. Everyone was already gathered inside the war room. They were discussing all the details of our upcoming defensive battle. but I could barely hear anything. It was like my head was submerged underwater.
Takumi, are you okay? You seem a little out of it.
Hey, are you listening?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
You can't help it, he's still in recovery.
He was asleep for 20 days with an unknown infection after all.
Apparently that was the cover story Hiroko came up with. It was as good an explanation as any. She was in no position to start talking about leap damage after all.
But can you fight like this, dude? I need to get some more rest.
I said I'm fine. I won't get in the way. You have to believe me. I clenched my fist and pleaded. Immediately after the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert.
Whoa.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Help me!
Oh, I hate that.
Not like this!
It's the worst battle. I will gladly skip. Die, 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 die.
Why do you ask?
You look like you're struggling with every step.
Struggling? No way. We're only fighting minions anyway.
This will be the most embarrassing death Takumi's ever had
certain of that,
if he
Sir
dies
Takumi?
to these weaklings.
You're absolutely pouring sweat.
And with the
It doesn't
most
look
teammates
like it's
he's ever
nothing.
had.
Drop it! I told you not to worry
15
about me.
people backing him up.
Forget that and focus on the next wave. Here we go!
Bum 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 bum.
No!
The main character dying to minions.
Help me!
To be fair, it happens in most games. If you're playing as the main character in like a shooter or a fighter or a platformer and you die, the main character died to minions. Comedy deaths are pretty sad.
Are you freaking kidding me? That's all there is?
Are they?
There's no commander this time, so yes. That's
So
it.
yes.
What a letdown.
Like appetizers with no entree.
It was so easy that it makes me feel unsettled.
Maybe it was a harbinger of a future
Please, we're gonna
disaster?
cover him if he does die to minion.
You mean a death?
Of course he won't recover, he'll be dead.
We still won. Isn't that what matters?
You mean a death flag? Yeah, I guess so. Well then, Takumi, go ahead and lead our chant.
Takumi?
Come on.
Takumi, you don't look so good.
Ugh.
Hey, Takumi! What's the matter? Snap out of it!
Hey.
Takumi!
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 He cringes the others so hard they leave him in the ground to die from the final attack.
Mr. Stark. Oh, I don't feel so good.
Oh, we lived. I guess.
A fine.
I came to along with the morning announcement. I heard the date loud and clear. Day 98? It can't be. I murmured to myself and tried to get out of bed, but after being asleep for so long, I couldn't get my muscles to engage. I twisted around and rolled out of bed, steadying myself against my desk as I forced myself to my feet. I have to ask everyone what happened. They should be at breakfast right now.
Are we gonna have lost like one person and other plans ruined?
I stumbled out of my room, leaning against the walls as I made my way to the cafeteria. When I arrived, everyone was there, just as I'd suspected. They were frozen like statues, their jaws practically on the floor.
Takumi.
Wait, there was someone missing. It was Nozomi. I couldn't see her anywhere, but before I could ask, Gaku started talking.
Hey, are you guys messing with me? Why is Takumi here? What do you mean, why? He must have come too.
Yeah, Takumi's awake!
Yo, you're back. Yay, woohoo!
Thunderous cheers echoed around me. Everyone gathered around. They hugged me and ruffled my hair and they clamored with delight. Eventually, once their excitement subsided a little, I fixed my hair and cleared my throat. Can I ask what happened over the last 25 days while I was asleep?
Where to start?
We took turns looking after you.
What about the defensive battles?
We had one on day 7 and 93. An elderly warrior named Dulce came both times, but we vanquished him.
Oh, speaking of battles, Vashti's coming tomorrow, but you don't need to fight.
What? Of course I do.
Just how clueless are you? You're in no shape to fight. That's right, Mr. Sumino. Take it easy and get some rest. If your lead damage gets any worse, we'll all be in trouble.
Huh? I couldn't believe my ears. How do you guys know about leap damage?
I told them everything, even about the time loop.
Why?
Well, we grilled her about it. We asked her if she had some really kind of mystery infection. We were like, you need to tell us what really happened. We come around, we cure him and save him together. Just like that.
But
if you tell them the truth,
yeah, that's why we're gonna
you're
fail.
Guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops, and there's never.
Yeah, we fail
been a
because
single
she tells
exception.
them. Hard and crab smear like me fronting his fatted face hole, but shouldn't we be happy Takumi's finally better? That's right. I'm so happy I could do a backflip. And I finished making the baby jar too. Now we just need Nozomi to wake up.
I couldn't keep up with all this. Everything they said led to new questions. What's a baby jar? What happened to Nozomi?
Yeah, about that.
Everyone fell silent. Something must have happened. Something that was difficult to talk about.
Hidoko, why don't you tell him?
We still haven't eaten breakfast, so... Alright, Takumi, come with me.
Hideko left the cafeteria. I hurried after her. Eventually, we reached our destination. Huh? What? What the hell is going on? Why is the escape pod all corroded?
Can't you tell? It's particle bacteria.
We sprayed QB liquid all over the school on day 42.
But not in here. Inside the school, yes. But we must have missed some affected areas. The bacteria found its way through the vents. We only found out 10 or so days ago. There wasn't any point in spraying it down with our remaining QB liquid. Even if we'd done that, there'd be no way the pod could have had the pod repaired by day 100.
But then, when the final attack launches on day 100...
Don't worry, the attack's not going to launch.
Why?
We're going to stop it.
How?
We're going to take the baby out of the machine in the defense room.
You can't do that, you'll kill him.
Normally, you'd be right. We can't just remove him without a plan. That's why Tsubasa made a baby jar. Here's a photo of it. Like she said, she's finished it, so the jar's still empty for now. We're gonna put the baby in there as soon as we're finished with breakfast.
Will he be able to survive in that thing?
Yes, the jar has a life support system attached to it.
So then the missiles won't be fully charged with his energy.
Which means we'll be able to stop the final attack.
Oh, I guess I don't have anything to worry about after all.
Nobody told you why in the first place. I can't say we're totally in the clear though.
Are you talking about Nozomi?
They really like use that smooth cutscene for this route. Sheesh, yeah.
Hideko nodded.
Ah.
What happened to her?
I think showing you would be the best way to explain. Come with me. She's in her room.
Nozomi?
Ooh.
Why is she glimmering?
Good
It was
question.
Day 85. I brought everyone to the lab to tell them about parallel leaping. On the way back, a tiny meteorite came flying down from the sky.
I'm sorry, what?
It exploded in midair, and these particles of light came raining down.
I really hope we get to experience this in the other half of this route. Because this is one of the most interesting things to have happened.
Nozomi was completely covered in them. Thankfully, she doesn't seem to have any external wounds. But she lost
This
consciousness
is really late to do something
immediately
new.
after it
She gains
happened.
superpowers.
That brings us to what you see here.
Is her life in any danger?
No. She's just sleeping.
Oh,
Her
she's
breathing and
not even
pulse
gonna
are
die
normal.
of
So, don't worry about that.
withdrawals.
I stared hard at Nozomi. She was comatose, and yet, for some reason, it didn't make me feel anxious. Maybe it was because of the magnificent shine coming off of her body. The meal looked like something sacred that would only be granted to a chosen one.
So, my best assumption here is that we know the boxes of blessing appeared out of the sky one day. I'm guessing that this is that. The question is what Deus Ex Machina chose to save her life.
Oh.
Now then, we've taken up a lot of time getting you up to speed. Everyone's waiting in the cafeteria. We need to head to the defense room and put the baby in the jar.
What about breakfast?
You're gonna have to skip it.
Are you insane? I've been asleep for 25 days.
But you're still fine, aren't you? We were feeding you intravenously.
Now that she mentioned it, I didn't really feel hungry.
Come on, let's go.
True evil appears without warning. It was a realization I felt all too keenly. Back in the cafeteria, Hideko and I greeted by a scene that was difficult to process.
Oh my god!
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright.
Have they been drained out? Okay, here's my thought. Kako G. Yeah, that same brainwave full in. They're bleeding out, which implies that she's the one who bled people out. Plus, we don't know where she went after the mystery route.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright.
How could Kako G know about this timeline? She could have just gone to any timeline and randomly ended up here. Because we don't know where else she goes. I thought that she was the one, I thought she was the one that we just found out was Takumi 2G. I thought that's where she was. I thought she was the one who was like, how is it them? But...
What the hell? What happened here? I clutched my chest and tried to take deep breaths. Calm down, I told myself. I had to stop panicking and make sure I was really seeing what I thought I was seeing.
Also, no Kako body.
Takamaru, Yugami, Imak, Drumi, and Kyoshika, all 5 of them were laying limply in a sea of blood. There wasn't even a hint of movement. It was clear they were already gone. But it wasn't just them. The other 8 were laid out on the floor around them. There was no sign of blood on them. Were they okay?
Snap out of it, Takumi. We need to get them to the infirmary.
5 plus another 8? There's 16 of us. We're missing one.
Right. Got it.
No sooner than I took a step forward.
Called
It's
it.
you.
God damn, that's me to sing.
The key infected Kako. It's Kako G.
What a terrible nickname! Could you please not call me that? Anyway, you know me? You must have been to that timeline then. Have you been following me? Not that it matters now.
Kako G continued speaking. She swung around her survival knife.
What a shame. I was about to kill the rest of them too. You just had to show up and ruin it.
Did she like poison your breakfast out? Well, like, I wonder.
You must be the one who ran away from the mystery timeline.
Mystery Timeline? I'm not familiar with that name, but you're probably right. Except I didn't run away. I just got bored and went somewhere else.
She survived the explosion killing game timeline? Survived the explosion in the killing game timeline? No, Jason. She went back before it split into the killing game timeline and it split into the mystery timeline. So there were two versions of her. The one in the killing game timeline died, the one in the mystery timeline, we worked out who it was and then she hopped to another timeline again. Yeah, this is X.
By the way, I made sure to slaughter every last one of them in that timeline.
So she went back. She kind of gone back. We've seen the ending to that route.
Why would you do that?
Did I never tell you? Deep inside me, there's an unstoppable urge to kill other animals.
Also, this is the most interesting version of Kako in the entire
I was
game.
born that way. For me, killing feels like what your species does in bed. But if you ask me, the things you do there are far more grotesque and repulsive. Oh, look. They've started to come around while we were talking.
What did you do to them?
Nothing too serious. I just put some sleeping pills in the water cooler.
And then everybody drank the water and fell unconscious.
Exactly. Anyway, it'll be a problem for me if they wake up. The odds of a 10-on-1 fight aren't in my favor. This doesn't mean you've won, though. I just don't want to harm this vessel. I've had her for more than 75 days now. I've become quite attached.
When we died again, you're
I really
right.
must be going now. See you around.
I was about to protest when Kako G ran out of the cafeteria at unbelievable speed.
Duh! We have to chase her down!
Wait, Takumi. We need to do something about our friends first.
I hope Kako G shows up in multiple of the future timelines we have.
Damn! You're right.
This is just a pit stop. Disappear for Charlie and me if everyone killed. We made it day 98 with no one dead. I just need you to know that.
Hiroko and I examined the bodies of the first 5. They'd bled out, having lost all their cryptoglobin. We couldn't revive them. The strength left our bodies and we collapsed to the ground. It wasn't long after that the rest of the unit came to. They were all horrified to see the carnage before them. Kako was particularly distraught. She clung to his corpse and held it tight. She wailed like an animal, shaking her head and heaving heavy sobs. Even now, the shock still colored their faces. Hoping to calm everyone down a little, Hiroko and I brought them to the gym.
I see sleeping pills in the water cooler.
We drank it and it knocked us out. My head is still fuzzy. My vision is all blurry too. I can barely stand up. So what? Kako G went back to the mystery timeline, killed her even after leaving her? Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. I have to imagine she went to a different timeline. Sorry, what I imagine happened is she went to a different timeline. She killed everyone in that timeline, got bored, then came to this timeline. That's what I reckon. I can barely stand up. But who would do this? Is this where the mystery people come from? The end of the mystery route. You're probably rifling. Let me make one thing clear. The culprit is not one of us. It's some kind of creature that came from another timeline. Creature? Yes, a gay.
Hiroko is probably trying to spare everyone by leaving out that it was possessing a version of Kako. If our Kako were to find out, she'd probably be beside herself with grief and guilt.
Hey!
Hiroko and I will go after it. You guys wait here.
No, I'm going to. Kako, I understand how you feel. No. I'm gonna kill that thing.
After screaming at the top of her lungs, Kako lurched forward. The effects of the medicine haven't worn off yet. You can't run like this.
How can you say that? You were the one in a coma for days.
Yeah, but I feel fine now.
Enough of this, Takumi. We need to go, everyone. Take care of Kako. Got it. Why? I want to go too. I want to go. Let me go.
Kako was having a complete meltdown, tears streaming down her face. Everyone frantically tried to hold her back. Thanks, guys. That was all I could say before Hiroko and I ran out of the gym. We weren't sure if Kakoji was still on the premises. We still searched around the school just to be sure. We reached the war room.
Sirei and Nigo too.
Hiroko rushed over to them, a short inspection. After a short inspection, he turned to me, her face ashen.
They're completely destroyed. Totally beyond repair.
So this is when Mystery Hiroko should show up for the baby doll, right?
It's possible she hasn't given up on trying to kill us all.
So, maybe.
We looked at each other as realization dawned.
This is bad.
Nozomi's in trouble.
We bolted out of there, making our way to Nozomi's room on the rooftop.
Oh, she was the missing one.
We burst into her room and looked at the bed.
Impossible. She's gone.
No. We returned to the rooftop and looked around. Just then we heard the sound of a propeller turning. It's coming from the schoolyard. I ran to the fence. I grabbed onto it and looked down to see a fire extinguisher drone hovering off in the distance. Sure enough, under the drone was...
It's Kakoji, and she's holding somebody.
It's Nozomi! Kakoji cut through the wall of fire with the drone and ran along the path it cleared for her. Hiroko, let's go!
Right.
We rushed to the city ruins. There was no sign of Kakoji. Where did she go?
Could she be going to the lab?
Hey!
When's the next leap window?
Tonight, starting at 9:20 p.m.
Then what would be the point of taking her there? Why would she even want to take Nozomi to another timeline?
How should I know? I don't even know why she took Nozomi in the first place. Because Nozomi's glowing and that apparently means something. Anyway, the lab's the only place that makes sense, so...
I know, let's go. We ran for the lab. After 5 minutes of sprinting, Hiroko suddenly stopped.
Look, there.
She was pointing down an alleyway. I could see something staring there. It was Kakoji, but she'd already spotted us. She jumped up high in the air and vanished, with Nozomi in her arms all the while. Damn it!
We were so close.
We stared in the direction Kakoji had fled. That's not where the lab is it?
No, it's the complete opposite direction.
So she's not trying to go there.
I don't know. She's might just be trying to misdirect us.
Then I'll look in the direction she went. You can search.
Have you forgotten how incredibly strong Kakoji is? We can't risk facing her alone. It's too dangerous.
She had a point. I didn't care what happened to me, but I couldn't let any danger come to Hiroko. Then we'll have to look together.
I agree. Let's search any place she might have wanted to go.
But in the end...
Man, we traveled very far.
We couldn't find any sign of Kakuji anywhere. And as we were searching, the sky grew dimmer. Night fell. Clinging to our last hope, we ventured into the mountains to the northeast. We kept walking for some time until we approached the summit. We finally spotted a wriggling shadow. Kakuji, we found her, but she found us too.
Wow, not bad. You figured out I was here.
What can I say? Vermin has a very distinctive smell.
Are you talking about me? I'd say your kind are the real vermin here.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, we're the invaders, so...
I wonder...
Just tell us what you want. Why did you take Nozomi?
When I was on the roof, I saw a light coming out from under her door. I went inside to investigate and saw her in bed.
Uh-huh.
I knew it the moment I laid eyes on her. She's a variant.
A variant?
What does that mean?
When a certain species is exposed to a special kind of light called a Treem ray, their body's composition morphs them into something called a variant. I'll spare you the details, as I doubt you could understand. But...
we are far too late in this introduce more things.
Are a rare delicacy for my kind. I
More
must
things,
return
more
to my native
things.
planet and offer up her body to them.
Wait, she knows what her native planet is? Okay, that's a cool looking planet.
That's why I'm looking for a craft to take me back. Specifically, our own craft, which is capable of warp travel.
Wait, sorry, the Gi have their own craft?
I asked Kakuji if that meant there was a craft nearby. She replied readily enough.
There should be, but that doesn't appear to be the case in this timeline. Our spacecrafts can travel through blood space, so it may have ended up in another timeline instead.
What? He can travel through blood space? Yeah, native, we know they weren't. We know they crash landed to the planet, and the native Futurans thought they were a gift from God, which is why they made the boxes for them and stuff.
My thoughts were interrupted before I could ask any more questions. I was suddenly overcome by a violent fit. It must be my leap damage acting up. The world swayed in front of me. My legs went weak and I fell to my knees.
Are you alright, Takumi?
So the Gi kind of shows they can travel through time? No, not through time. To other dimensions. Whenever I see people say Kakuji, just automatically elongate Kaku Gangster from OG, which is original gangster. That's funny.
Kakuji saw her opportunity and took it. With a smirk, she held Nozomi close and launched herself into the air, vanishing into the darkness. Shortly after my fit subsided, I got back up on unsteady feet.
I knew your leap damage wasn't healed yet.
No, it's because I didn't eat. I'm out of stamina.
Don't lie to me.
Let's just go.
Go where?
Huh? Use the dimwit now. Kakuji proudly spelled it out for us. What did she say just now? Your spacecraft might have ended up in another timeline.
She really is going to the lab this time.
I nodded and took off running. Hideko was right behind me. We hurtled down the mountain and raced between the buildings in the city.
We made it.
What time is it?
9:35 p.m.
The leap window opened at 9:20. That was 15 minutes ago.
Then stop yapping and move.
Okay, here goes.
I wonder which timeline this is gonna be.
We raced into the lab where we saw someone in a leap suit on the circular platform next to the machine. It had to be Kakuji. In her arms was another suit-clad figure. Nozomi, obviously. Light particles started to fill the air before our eyes. They were gonna leap any second.
You can't let them escape.
Memory from the mystery timeline came flooding back to me. Nozomi defended me. She sacrificed her own life. I didn't want it to happen again. I couldn't lose her. I promised her, I promised. I had to protect her no matter what. I hunched over, about to leap toward Kakuji, but then Hiroko yelled at me.
Takumi, no! You can't! You need a suit! If you go again unprotected, you won't make it. You'll die.
We'll say they've got some crazy stamina since she traveled through the map now.
After hearing Hiroko's plea, I knew what I had to do.
Wow. We know what we're doing. Chat, I thought this would be a lot shorter. If only this could be had a gun. We're leaping.
I didn't hesitate or delay for a single second. My body moved before my mind did.
Did it even make a difference?
I felt myself lay down on the ground. Kakuji must have knocked me away after we jumped timelines. She wasn't in front of me anymore. I got up and whirled around to see her disappearing towards the exit. Nozomi still in her arms. Damn it, I need to chase her down. No sooner than I took a step forward. An intense pain ripped through my spinal cord. My head spun, my stomach turned, my body went numb and unresponsive. But I couldn't let Kakuji get away. Staggering on my feet, I ran out of the lab. I found Kakuji right away. She was running full tilt toward the end of the street. You won't get away from me! My steps sprung off the ground as I swiftly started to chase after Kakuji. Maybe it was the adrenaline, but the pain in my body was fading. I could do this. I could catch her. I was gradually closing the distance between us as I ran. Just a little more, I could almost reach out and touch her. I'm not letting her get away. I felt like if I lost her now, it would be all over. I'd never find her again. My body was almost reaching its limit. The pain was coming back every time my body was screaming for oxygen. But I couldn't stop. I summoned all my remaining strength. I viciously lunged for Kakuji's back, or tried to anyway. However, Kakuji threw Nozomi down, ground to halt and turned around.
Fool.
Huh? And then I was still running when her fist smashed into my gut. It was one hell of a powerful counter. I flew through the air, twirling like a baton before landing hard on the ground. Kakuji was quick to follow up. She kicked me over and over as she spoke.
You are an imbecile. Do you really not understand why I ran? If I stayed in the lab, I knew she'd come, and that she'd get in my way.
Damn, she's mad.
I needed you to be alone, so I could torment you. That's why I led you here.
Intense pain jolted through my body every time her foot connected with me. I couldn't tell if the pain was from her kicks or from my leap damage. But as I took kick after kick, I eventually stopped feeling anything. It was like my body was made of rubber. My consciousness soon detached itself as well. In the end, I couldn't even tell who she was stomping anymore. Time continued to pass.
I feel better now. And you shouldn't have an unbroken bone left in you.
Kakuji spoke and turned away. As she started to walk away, I saw Nozomi on the ground ahead of her.
Nozomi!
I murmured her name as I stared at her. More memories of the mystery timeline came flooding back. I hadn't been able to protect her then. She was the one who protected me. She died defending me. She was smashed to pieces. But the Takumi of this timeline is different. I'll do anything, even if it destroys me. I'll give my life to defend Nozomi. I will save her.
But how? How could such an ugly species manage to?
Kakuji fell to the ground. I quickly took off her helmet and put my hands on her neck. She still had a pulse. She was breathing normally. She was just unconscious. I ran over to Nozomi just like I'd done with Kakuji. I moved her helmet to check her. She was fine, still asleep, but she would survive. It was just then that I heard footsteps. Running over to me was...
Huh?
Yuruko.
Still alive, I see.
Yeah, both of them.
I meant you. You've leapt through 3 times now without protection. You could have died instantly.
Huh? Sorry. Yuruko sighed and pulled something out of her jacket.
Ah.
What is that?
A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. I borrowed it from Tsubasa. I'll never go anywhere without it. The electromagnetic pulse is harmless to the human body, but it can damage really small creatures if you crank the output high enough.
What?
Just watch.
Yuruko made her way to Kakuji, laid out on the ground. She stopped beside her, put the muzzle to her temple, and pulled the trigger.
She has a ray gun?
Immediately after, I was confronted by a grotesque sight. A horrible squirming creature began to wriggle out of Kakuji's mouth. I'd seen one before. I could never forget. It was... the Gi Queen. To be more precise, it was a female spawner. In the zombie timeline, it was known as Alpha 1. Well, this one is originally from the Box of Calamity timeline, so it's not that Alpha 1. Thank goodness, so Kakuji's back to being regular Kako now, right?
Yes, we should be calling her Kako 3 instead. She's a denizen in the Box of Calamity branch after all. She should not be back to normal. You said it earlier that, like, if it's in the brain too long, then they're just lost for good. And this one has been possessed for 70 days or so.
But will her brain be okay?
I just examined her and her vital signals don't show any abnormalities. We don't have to worry about her dying. But she's losing a lot of blood from that wound on her back, so we should treat the wound quickly.
My heart clenched. It wasn't Kakuji who laid out on the ground. It was Kako. Even if my back had been up against the wall, I felt guilty for hurting her.
You're kind of what you guys gonna be using different. Did someone just say a female spawner? Yeah, a female spawn a Gi Queen. It mind controls people instead of creating zombies. By the way, what should we do about this thing?
I followed Hiroko's gaze. She was using the heel of her shoe to pin down the Gi Queen, wriggling on the ground. Isn't it obvious? So many of my friends have been killed by that monster. I didn't even have to think about what we needed to do. I lifted my foot, finally ready to exact my vengeance. I used all my might to crush the disgusting little creature. The Gi let out a grating shriek, writhed in pain for a few seconds, then went still.
Now then, let's get out of here. I'll take Kako 3, so you can take Nozo. What is it?
Everything was over. I'd finally been able to kill the horrible Gi. I guess I was relieved. I felt completely exhausted. Suddenly the leak damage-induced fit I'd been holding back this whole time hit me like a raging torrent. All at once I lost consciousness.
Oh no.
When I came to, I saw her sitting there as always.
If I got paid for every time I had to carry you, I could afford a beautiful mansion in an upscale neighborhood by now.
Sorry for all the trouble.
Don't worry about it.
Please tell me we
can
skipped
lick
the
my boots
Vishnu's
clean
battle.
again to apologize.
I don't remember ever doing that.
Really? Huh. I must have my timelines confused.
So, I'm really surprised we were able to ever save Kako G. But because of the fact that there was a split decision there, means that there's now a parallel world where she got away because we didn't jump after her. So we also didn't stop her for good. But like, this is a much more satisfying ending than I was expecting. I thought this would be like, we die in combat almost immediately. But I quite like this.
I tried to smile, but I couldn't. Not even my cheek muscles would move. Intuitively, I knew I didn't have long. The damage had begun to consume my entire body, killing my
I
cells.
told everyone you took care of the Gi. They were all very grateful. They cried and thanked you for avenging everyone it killed.
A touch of warmth returned to my cold body.
What about Nozomi?
She's still sleeping. Awaiting a kiss from a prince, I suppose.
She's safe, even if she's not awake. I felt myself grow warmer still.
And Kako 3. What's wrong? ...
question mark.
I doubt you'll believe me, but someone showed up and stitched up the wound in Kako 3's back.
Someone?
Who?
Who?
A woman in a white coat.
What?
Add that to the list of new things.
When she was done treating Kako's injury, she carried her off and disappeared.
So the white coat sounds like a citizen of Futurum. That's the only thing I can imagine that meaning.
She got on board some strange silver vehicle.
What?
I didn't understand. Was that because of the leap damage? Or my brain cells so broken I'm starting to hear things?
Anyway, she seemed like a good person, so I don't think we have to worry about Kako 3.
Wait, but...
The alarm sounded immediately after I spoke.
Intruder defenseman.
Not your brain cells always been broken.
Looks like Veshnis is here.
Well, we need to go to the war room. Wait, why are you getting up?
Do I really need to explain?
Of course you do. Exactly what is it that you think you're doing?
I'm going to fight.
And don't be ridiculous. Fighting in your condition would be suicide. I knew it. The lead damage has impaired your ability to
I'm completely rational. I want to fight for my friends. I didn't die last time, did I?
Your symptoms have gone far worse since then. You've leapt 3 times without a suit. The next time you do it, you will die. Are you okay with that? What do I feel like there's about to be a decision here?
I didn't have the time to worry about it. The enemy was already beginning their attack. I need to decide quickly. My decision is...
Fucking hell! Chat. Chat, I did this because I thought it would be quick. I realize now that if we... I'm sorry. I really do need it in my stream. I really do need my stream, so I'm gonna leave you on the most incredible cliffhanger. Goodbye, YouTube. I'm sorry.